you did before. Okay, you think you got a pretty face, but the rest of you is out of place. You looked alright before. Fox on the run, you scream and everybody runs. Take a run and hide yourself away. Foxes on the run. The fox on the run. And hide away. You talk about just every band, but the names you drop are secondhand. I've heard it all before. I don't wanna know your name, 'cause you don't look the same the way you did before. Fox on the run, you scream and everybody runs. Take a run and hide yourself away. Foxes on the run. And foxes out for fun. And hide away. This lies, I'm chasing my dress. What's the point of covering tries? See what's no fucking sugar.
I love money, so time is die. Nobody I want to ignite. I love money, so time is die.
Fuck.
You thought she was your saving grace,
Yes, she's bad in my face.
but deep down she wants your heart to break.
And so I'm now your favorite. Over twisted lies. You see the danger. Inside you know you deserve it. Trading yourself for a vulgar shares.
You're dancing on the edge of a knife. Can't you see she's taking your life? You're trapped in all for the despair. Sliding shouts and dumb care.
Every promise falls like shattered glass. Let my head win through a glitter phase, and the pain is vast.
Your loads of pain, I love the tricky. You do see ground. It's a classic library. You can't play still, you linger. Thank fuck yeah, you and you're lost in a danger range.
You're dancing on the edge of a knife. Can't you see she's taking your life? You're trapped in all for the despair. Sliding shouts and don't care.
Don't fucking care. Survive this door. Break through the silence. Wasted. I stop loving my data. Just apply yourself. Find me here. I can't find.
marching loud with nothing said. Free freedom but chain the streets, reaching beats and broken teeth.
Cancel you can flip parade, don't think for social
Red kings and queens of contradiction, fueled by hashtags, no conviction. Here they come, it's a bunch of them misguided. Wrong side of history, but they're excited. Screaming loud for the chains they're in, protesting nothing just to win. Lighting fires with no direction, the circus full of misconnection. Blindfold pride, fists in the air, they're fighting for nothing, they don't care. Yeah, here they come, the march of the misguided. Pitchforks high and brains divided, fighting fights that don't exist, just to clench that empty fist. Burning bridges they never cross, claiming every loss a cause. Truth's outdated, facts are dead, but look at all those likes instead.
You're not a rebel, you're a pawn in a game you're pissing on.
Rage, applause, and dopamine. Soldiers sold to a plastic trash.
So march in circles, throw your signs, oppose the truth, embrace the lies. Your cause is fake, your mask is tight, you're everything, but never right.
Go on and scream the march of the misguided. You think rebellion, priests applied. Rage machine with a fragile core, screaming nothing just to roar. Every chance another trend, every battle's just pretend. You ain't woke, just hypnotized. Outpost real hard for your alibis. You stand for nothing, you fall for all. You're not the cure, you're just a brawl.
Shut up. All right. Hey now. Hello. How are you? You caught me rolling up a couple, or packing a couple blunts. So let me do this right quick. And while I do this boring packing of marijuana, let's play B-Say. B-Say's Tiger Moves. What do you say, B-Say? Here we go. If I can find it. Here's B-Say.
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life? It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call
Tiger Moves. He calls them Tiger Moves, baby. Yeah, he does. You see that superimposed tiger behind him? I couldn't tell which one was which. I'm like, which one is B-Say and which one's the feline? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. No, we don't have I Saw Tiger. Now I understand. Fuck it.
'Cause I saw Tiger. Now I understand. I saw Tiger. Tiger saw man. Tell all the hunters. Lay down their guns.
Tell all the hunters, quit shooting tigers for fun. They have feelings, and they get hurt pretty easy. They're very sensitive, especially the Siberian ones, because they're white. They get blamed for all the racist nonsense from the orange tiger. Poor white tiger. Why am I talking about tigers? All right, and let's move on and check the kids in the basement. Hey, kids! You guys okay down there?
I am the werewolf.
Help! Werewolf is London.
Werewolf for Paris.
Werewolf has fun.
Werewolf is cute.
Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
Fight two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
Favorite.
I like to make werewolf movies.
I fight vampires.
Werewolves like to howl.
They meet in the jungle of dirt.
Every night I turn myself into a werewolf.
I heard a horsey in there. I swear I did. Somebody got their acting skill. See, all right, just so you know what, I always feel like I have to preamble with that. Look, I am not a man who makes fun of Down syndrome, retarded people. No. These people were auditioning for a scene in a werewolf movie. Like, look, you remember American Werewolf in London when he was transforming on the ground? He kind of looked like William in the wheelchair. I turned myself into a werewolf. Yeah, him. He kind of looked like that. How do we know that these people are not mid-transformation lycanthropes? Or maybe they got stuck that way because they're too mentally challenged to turn themselves back into a fucking werewolf. I don't know. The variables are crazy. They're crazy. I would just like to let you know that they're actors. And most of these people that I joke with, and I swear to God, if I put on Scott Milliken, you'll see like 5 people disappear. It's like, come on, you motherfuckers. Scott Milliken is an actor. This was done on his channel. He's proud. Why wouldn't you be? Isn't that a reflection of you? If you see somebody and he's mentally or handicapped, look, I'm disabled. I have 3 legs. But, Scott Milliken he's an actor. So, look, don't get mad at me about it. I'm not laughing with him. I'd hang out with Scott Milliken, man. We'd go ice skating, because that's what he said his favorite thing was to do in the whole wide world, was to go ice skating. I don't know how that happens. Maybe they don't even put anything on them. They just push them on the cart and slide them around. That'd be cool. But don't get angry about that. I don't sit here and laugh about retarded people all the time. Sometimes I do, but it's for the right reasons, okay? It is. It's for all the right reasons. I mean, for the love of God. Don't we all feel like this sometimes?
I'm retarded?
We've all felt that way. I have. Today I woke up in the mirror and I said those exact words. I said, I'm retarded? Except there wasn't a retarded guy staring back at me. It was just me. It was just I. It was just me. Fuck me. Fuck you!
Back in '82, I used to be able to throw a pigskin a quarter mile.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Watch this.
What the heck are you doing? That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. What are you doing? Did you know that that was a real steak? Yeah, it was a real steak, and it took them like 5 times to get it. But Uncle Rico nailed him on one of them. Knocked him out. Knocked John Heater out. Okay, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Welcome to the chat. It's Timble time. Gigi's got a tune that's truly sublime. Each guest comes in and the beats start to play. Timble time's here. Let's celebrate today. Oh, it's Timble time with Gigi on the beat. Feel the rhythm, everybody, and move your feet. Welcome one, welcome all to the show so fine. Every guest gets the groove, it's Timble time, yeah.
Get started. Wise World 420. What's up, Walter? Not Wally. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Walter the Clip Biter Corbett. Hey now! Wally's World. Nerf this, you old nerfer.
Nerf this?
It'd have been great. Hey, Walt, get on in there and snuff it up.
Hey, Johnny.
There you go. Don't let it go to waste.
Nerf this?
Hey, Johnny.
There you go. Leave some for the rest of us, Walt. You stingy, ass-smelling bastard. Good to see you, homie. I was wondering about you. I was starting to miss you, but then I burped and it was gone. I was... seriously, I did. Nah, I missed you. Like getting punched in the face. B-say, what's up, goober? B-say of the Tiger moves. I have a full video of him later. But until then, you keep fucking with me, B-say. This is gonna be you, bruh.
Boom! Boom! I'm sorry. Bang! 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 No, I'm not. Bang! 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 Don't you ever do this.
I'm boss rooting in that scenario. You're the dude in the red. Just thought I'd let you know. But, B-say, good to see you, homie. How's Michigan? Nice one, B-Say. Good to see you, homie. Glad you made it. Bad nurse. Hey, you made it. Weird. Hey now, bad
Another program. Another program.
What do we got for bad nurse? All right. About nice. Nice one. Nice one. Good to see you. The Bex Factor. Hola, hola. Hola, hola. Good to see you, Bex Factor. Welcome back. Glad to see you. You and I are getting on to some good terms. I did a show, you were there, and then I did a show, and you're here. Thank you for being loyal. I appreciate loyalty. Hey now, Bex Factor.
Another program. You can't handle the truth.
You ruined my whole day. I haven't eaten.
All right, what do we got for the Bex Factor? I don't usually care or ask this, but are you a female or a male, Bex Factor? That doesn't matter. We give you one all the same. About nice. Nice way to bring you in, Bex Factor. Filthy Phil. What's up, Filthy Phil? Did you like that video of B-Say? Yeah, well, wait till I show you his martial arts one. I found it in his VHS collection. He writes on his tapes in white marker. This one said, B-Say self-defense. Tiger moves. It said tiger moves on it, dude. Tiger moves. There's one thing that B-Say knows, like the back of his hand. Tiger moves. Ain't that right, B-Say? Wow. Meow. It'd be great if I could find my tiger noise, but that ain't happening. No, I know I had it. That is not the right animal. Fuck it. I don't know what I'd do with all my shit. No. All right, moments passed. There it is. Well, too little, too late. Filthy Phil. Filthy Phil. Filthy Phil. What did I even do you a temple, Filthy Phil? There was something I was going to do for you. I don't know. Your name is striking a mnemonic device in my head, and it seems like I should be remembering something, but sure as fuck not remembering shit. that's nice. I found a bud. Lovely. Filthy Phil. Filthy Phil, what do you get, Filthy? We got a filthy ass fart for Filthy Phil. Come on, man. I want a filthy one. Oh, yeah. Here you go, Phil. This is all for you, home skillet.
Oh, yeah. What up, baby? Oh, yeah. Oh shit. Let's do this. Oh shit, fart on my roommate's door. Ha.
Whoops. Alright. Yeah, you are retarded. The real Vincent Griffin. My dude. Need to come back up here sometime and chit chat with me, man. I like talking with you. We both meet on the intellectual plane of existence, and you might be smarter than me, but I doubt it, bud. I don't even care. You're a smart cat. I like talking to you. Vincent Griffin, the real one. Not that fake fuck. You ever seen him? The fake Vincent Griffin? He runs around England being all fucking fake. He's goes around talk shit about the real Vincent Griffin that he calls the fake. All right, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But Vincent Griffin,
I eat breakfast.
Guess what, motherfucker?
What? All right. What do we got here?
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Did you hear that, pal?
Amogus.
These nuts.
Bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet.
I'm sorry.
No, you straight, man. You straight. You straight. It's all good.
Man, I'm sorry.
Yo, you good? You know?
It's awesome. Ricky, what time are you on tonight, good sir? I'm not good with Central Time. Was that an hour behind me? Let me know so I know what time to expect you on, son. Ricky from AIP. Ricky, AIP, my dude.
then I go.
Sounded good. Good to see you, Holmes. Natalie, what's up, sweet darling? Good to see you. Makes me happy to see Double E. The bestest. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Where am I looking? You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best
around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep
you down. No. Now to give you a tempo.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
All right. What do we got for Captain Natalie? That's Captain. You get the cute for today. Well, God. It landed on the wheel. What can I say? I don't make the rules. Okie dokie pokey. Let's see. That's Matt LeBlanc. Who's Matt LeBlanc? Make sure it didn't skip. Got your dancing dress on. Got the red dress on. Hey now, a red dress. I like red dresses. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Steve Cray, that son of a biscuit-eating pirate, rolls up in here, man.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Your heart filled indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You are a pirate.
You are a fucking pirate. Give him some piratey flutes. Yeah, he loves this.
Oh, damn.
And one to grow on because it did happen on a boat in the sea. Paused it, saying that history is written. This is pirates taking over the Titanic. Easy, lady. It's just a fart. I love it. Welcome, Steve Cray. You son of a biscuit eater. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. John P. Adventures. You know, that motherfucker's always on an adventure. Always adventuring. It's cool. It's cool, yo. I'm down with it. Like Indiana. I don't know any Portuguese names. John P. Smoking some Kingdom Chem mixed with banana cream pie. Yummy. Oh, God damn. It was harsh, but in a good way. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait, I didn't miss Dottie, did I? Dottie! Hey now, Dottie. You sweet thing, you. Good to see you, Dottie! Sheila. You get the dramatic fart today, Dottie. Here you go, Dottie. Just fucking gorgeous. That was awesome. You know what else you deserve? You deserve a fart song. What? I was doing the robot to it, yo. Ricky, did you tell me what time you're going on tonight? We should, find out, man, so we don't go on at the same time. I can come over to your place and hype up the chat, the same as you come over here and hype up the chat, but we got to know each other's times, man. I think Central Time Zone is an hour behind me. So we got to get our times fixed. Because you know what I mean? Because I want to be over at your channel, hyping it up, the same way you're over here, being cool and hyping it up, man. You know? Just wanting to pass the goodwill. And I like your channel, Ricky. You're a good dude, brother. You've been listening to Sweet because of me. Oh, have you? Foxes on the run. You know why I couldn't do that song vocally originally? Because I wasn't going to change much, but that dude's got some pipes. And it's not a falsetto, and he's really good. So, like, I had to change mine, man. I still get high, but my register is still high, but that Foxes on the run. That part is tough. Let me see. No, it doesn't. I don't want to hear that right now. Maybe later. I want to get through this. But thank you, Brad. Well, you didn't really compliment me. You just said you've been listening to Sweet. Well, hey, Sweet kicks ass. And it was recommended that I covered that song. And it worked out good because I don't really like doing cover songs, but that one was fun because I was able to make it my own. I was able to make it my own. Falling asleep. This end. Steve, what are you saying, bro? You saying I'm boring? Just come on out and say it, man. God, I go on an hour earlier and you motherfuckers are still tired. It's only 11 o'clock. I have been smoking it. Well, now it went out. Thanks, Double E. Thanks, Nat. But you are the bestest because you reminded me to not just sit here and suck on it like a suckerless sucker. The stick. Just suck it on the fucking sucker stick. I don't suck on anything. Ew, it's been on the floor. What's been on the floor? What's been on the floor, Brad? Well, Phil? Well, give me a minute, Phil. I'm not going to have you up here while I'm doing Timbles. That would just be a whole lot going on. I think that's what you're talking about. Maybe you were talking to B-Sick about the Bex Factor. I don't know. Sorry if you were. Let me get through this. No. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll let you guys up. I'll let anybody up, but I gotta get through my shit. I mean, I'm not gonna have other people on here while I'm doing my Timbles because I try to get these done as swiftly as possible. You know what I mean? I was at a crucial stage for rolling my joint. Ralph Macchio for slower people. What are you talking about? The hell am I missing? I'm too far behind, but I gotta get going. All right, Bat Corbin, not Boss Rutan. Bat Corbin. Hey now!
I'm not a pervert.
What we got for Cutie Pie Bat? Oh,
You're talking to me all wrong. It's the wrong tone. You do it again, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
that would hurt, especially if the soldering iron was turned on and ready to go. Okay, am I missing anybody? Am I missing anybody? I'm almost current. Hoax, my dude. You know I ain't missing you, Hoax, my brother.
Let your woman make you boom.
I would
Wish to Marry White Guys Farts.
Ooh. All right. Wish to Marry White Guys Farts. Maybe I'll play some of that guy. Gigi played skin flute for Green Day until he quit because legal matters. Video. Oh. You know what, though? I played 2 shows with Green Day. So go fuck yourself, B-Say. One time was at the Brass Mug in Tampa, and all these are verifiable. I mean, you can look up the Brass Mug, you can look up Green Day, and you can see who opened for them. It was in about 1993. Yep, my band did. They tore the roof down. Like, legit, they tore the Brass Mug's roof down. And then the second time, I played a show with them in Anaheim, California at a college. But it was a big college. A lot of people there. But they were, I don't even think Dookie was out yet. I think they were on their Kerplunk tour, the second album. Maybe it was 1039 Smooth Slappy Hours, the first album. I don't know, but it was one of those. And they were big in the underground. So I played 2 shows with them. And you know what other band I played with? I'll just throw it out there because I'm talking about it. I played with Weezer. And I played bass. That's enough about me. It'd have been easier to play the skin flute, so I've heard. I'm all teeth. I'm all teeth, knuckles, and elbows. I wouldn't give good BJs. It would be weird to give a BJ to a guy named Billy Joe. BJ. All right, you remember Weezer? My name is Jonas. I'm carrying the world. Thanks for all you've shown us. This is how we feel. Come sit next to me. Mom and sips and tea. Just like family. There's so. Things were better then. Things were never. I like Say It Ain't So. Say it ain't so. My love is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I write to, in spite of ill suicides. You've cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are going oh so I care. This father of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. Like father, stepfather, the son is drowning in the water. Yeah. Bex Factor, tell me a little about yourself. Thanks, Bex. Tell me about yourself. Is your name Becky? All right. Now, let me tell you a little bit about a couple frustrations that I've had. Okay? I'm just gonna lay it out there. It's not gonna be long. It's just gonna be a couple seconds. But look, I'm not the kind of guy to hold shit in. I wear my heart on my sleeves, primarily this fucking sleeve. However, I have been very sick. All right, I've been upped on a new chemo dose. And, because what's the oncological thought of that? My oncologist is like, hey, if this amount's working, we're going to keep on keeping on, make it a little stronger. Well, each time it takes about a month to get through, get back to good, maybe. And then during that downtime, I had a lot of time to think for a couple weeks. And I came up with what I thought were two great shows. And it was just a test to see. And one was on Thursday of last week. And one was on, wait a minute. Yeah, Thursday of last week and Tuesday of this week. And I might as well have just done them in a fucking echo chamber. So it makes me go, I'm not going to put that much effort into it anymore. Fuck it. It makes me kind of bitter. So we'll see how things go, because I liked having way better production, everything semi-written down, plus ad-lib. And it's like, you know, as much as I love performing in front of 5, you know, and the thing is I could do it so much easier. I can go live with shorts and just start banging away. But that's not my deal. I don't care about having, tons of people. I don't care about that. But Jesus Christ, I would like more than 5 just for the effort put in. I know it makes me sound like a prick, but I'm being honest, and I've never not been honest to you people. So, oh yeah? She's a comedian, huh? I'm a comedian too. I was a resident at the Tampa Bay Improv for 6 years. I bet you I could out-funny her. I'm just kidding. Humor is subjective. What? So she's a philosopher? I graduated with a minor in philosophy. I am a musician and a writer. Is she, and I'm a member of Mensa. So is she, now answer the number one question. Is she hot? Is she my style? Am I her style? Because I doubt it. I am no woman's style. You're a blatherer with a great sense of humor. Well, that's lovely. That is lovely, dear. Now all you gotta be is a cutie pie, and you and I might have a thing. You know what I'm saying? Where are you from? What state you from? Now that's gonna be a big one. All right, look, this isn't GG single hookup time. I'm worth nothing. I'm worth nothing to a female. I'm not gay, far from it. But I doubt I'm the quintessential poster boy for a solid relationship. I mean, not because there's baggage, but not like female baggage. You got it, blathering, prattling. I'm a master of words. They call me Gigi the Walking Thesaurus with some bomb ass guns. That's what they call me. They do. They. The proverbial A. All right. Vincent Griffin. Oh, this is tender for the Gigi show. I know. But listen. I'm just ramping up. This is just a preamble. 52-year-old British Columbian. I was a solid 8 most of my life. Now I'm a solid 6. How's that ass looking? How's that growler looking? Don't answer. I'm being a prick. I'm just joking. Listen, if you talk to me for 5 minutes, I'll either have you dying laughing or completely appalled and insulted. Now, that's not true. There's people who've talked to me that I've kept it very cordial until I start feeling like I'm being taken advantage of, and then I start to not be so Mr. Nice Guy. But that's usually I don't get mean. I just dip. Sorry. I connected Bisay, my brother, and he said some nice things. About who? I know who. Does she wear glasses? Fucking weirdo. And so does Prattling. Vincent Griffin. All right, time to throw out the I don't feel like let's throw out the link. It is a Wednesday night hangout after all. However, I'm the leader. Okay? I say what goes, which isn't going to be much, so don't be afraid. It's just I might pull some shorts up so we can laugh together at it. I don't know. Just don't be a prick, Bisay. I swear to God, I'm not in the mood. I will fucking chop you down with the edge of my hand. All right, come on. All right, what's she saying? In my opinion, anyway, the internet would rate me as a negative 100. Well, I would rate me as a solid goose egg. All right? I'm a big 0. Sure, I'm 6'7", weigh 179 pounds now. I got the cancer cut, so kind of ripped. And I've got a charm. I'm a comedian. If you like to laugh, I'll make you laugh all day. But I have my eyes on other people too. Nah, I am quite the hero too. I'll protect my lady. My lady ain't got to worry about nothing. And I am a retired millionaire. And I don't have to work. So hanging out is all it'd be. And I live in Florida, so it's like going to the beach. Which side? Which beach you want to go to? Fucking this, we go to a nude beach. He'd tuck his cock back into his anus. Walk around like doing the truffle shuffle.
First you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on. Do it.
I got duct tape.
Do it.
Good, Dottie.
Okay.
That is my goal. And Charlie Barley. What's up, doll face? Hello, Good to have you, Charlie. Charlie. In fact, you shall get a. There you go.
Yeah.
Welcome,
Hey, Charlie. Shout out to
Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie Barley. It's always good to see Charlie Barley.
Charlie's my neighbor.
Charlie's your neighbor?
I guess.
She's always borrowing milk from you and detergents and shit. Fuck
Sugar. Yeah, sugar. Like, come on.
Can I bum a cigarette off you? I get paid Monday.
Exactly.
So what you been doing, man, besides going fishing? With that with that cool hat you got on.
It is cool. It is cool.
Yeah, cool where? To single dads that never want to get laid in their life? Because you're on it, buddy. You're sitting on the catbird seat.
All right, let's get off to a good start. Go fuck yourself, GG.
Yeah, hey, look, I've got a Green Bay hat on. Not only that, it's a bucket hat from '91. The Beastie Boys wore that shit, but they wouldn't even have put a G on it. They had an Adidas insignia, but not B-Say, baby. Well, I don't want the sun to get on the back of my neck. I don't want skin cancer. So I figure, hey, dude. Hey, we got Ricky. Ricky! And
What's up?
Bex. Holy shit. We got
Hello.
lots of people.
Hello.
You got Bex? Oh, shit. Oh, Ricky, I don't know you. Welcome. But I'm so happy to see Bex. Just wait, Gigi. She will. You gotta, it might take her a minute, and then you're gonna be like, holy shit. Anyway, Bex, good to see you. Good to see you. That's amazing. That's amazing, Bex. What the hell? Where'd you come from?
Nice to meet you, Bex.
Nice to meet you too, Gigi, and nice to meet you, Rick, and shout out to everyone in the chat. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
You said you cook from
anytime. You sound
Canada.
You sound youthful. So that's cool.
I appreciate that. Not bad for a chain smoker since she was 15, hey?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, well, listen, you got a year on me. I started when I was 16. And wait a minute, though. Hold up. What cigarette did you start with?
Benson & Hedges Deluxe Ultralight Menthol 100s in a pouch pack, please.
Oh, God.
Damn.
I don't even think.
But really, Export A Gold. Very quickly, Export A Gold.
I never heard of those. That must be a Canadian brand.
DeMaurier, yeah. Then DeMaurier, yeah.
John P.
Okay, so how about you ever smoke Marlboro?
When I lived in Mexico for a year, I smoked a bit of Marlboro. I've smoked American Spirit. We get up here. That's about the only kind of import from America we get.
Expensive.
And yeah, very expensive. I roll my own, though. I found a way to sort of get around. It's very expensive up here. Like, I'm sure it is there too, but we pay about $180 for a carton of cigarettes. I buy pouches. I pay $73 for a pouch of tobacco. It's half a carton. Lasts me about 5 or 6 days.
Yeah. See, and you know what? You don't get all the fucking additives and all that other. I mean, you might get some shit like pesticides, baby, unless you're growing it. Yeah. But now nowhere near cyanide and all the other nonsense they put in cigarettes. So you're doing yourself a favor. I've thought about doing that too, because I've heard that all the old school guys, that lived to be 80 and 90, like Bing Crosby and Sammy Davis and all, well, maybe not Sammy Davis, But you know, the Dean Martin, all those dudes were
The
smoking
Rat Pack.
like, yeah, the Whack Pack. Yeah, they were smoking Lucky Strikes, no filter. They were rolling their own. There's got to be something to it.
Sammy Davis smoked cigars till he was like 92. You either are gonna die from it or you're not. That's it. That's just it.
Milton Berle was the same way. He was up in the 90s when, I don't know, it's just whatever, you know. And then Richard Simmons dies at, 60 something, being healthy his whole life. So who knows?
Maybe in the what's that?
Sorry, I was just going to say I do roll them with you can buy filter, like you can get the machines and stuff like that. I just hand roll my cigarettes with zigzag whites and a little slim filter. So I do smoke filtered
Bex.
cigarettes.
Hey, Bex.
Yes.
What about smoking cigarettes? Do you think that you're helping yourself by gratifying yourself by smoking, knowing that it's so bad, or you don't care?
Well, this is
you know
what I would
mean?
tell you. Yeah, this is what I would tell you. We know the medicinal effects of the cannabinoids and THC and other plants, right? We have a neurotransmitter in our brain called nicotinic acid.
Okay,
right?
wait,
It's
Bex.
actually part of
You're
our
not
stress
against
system.
drugs. You're not against drugs, right? You're not against people like whatever. You're not against.
No, to each their own. To each
Yeah.
their own.
Okay.
Yeah, not at all. What I'm saying though is that this is not medical advice. This is not expertise, right? This is just thoughts of me and understanding that we can see there's medicinal effects to some of the other things that were vilified and seen as, death causing and such, all the like. When it comes to cigarettes, the main problem with it is the temperature at which we take it into our lungs. That's super, super carcinogenic, as would anything burning into our lungs be. So I believe in the medicinal effects of the plant that is tobacco. I understand that if there are medicinal effects to the plant that is cannabis, then it only actually translates that it may not be the only medicinal plant. And my research takes me to a neurotransmitter called nicotinic acid in our brain. Niacin, niacinamide, vitamin B3, we can consume it from our tobacco. It's one of the reasons why they give tobacco to inmates and institutionalized people in hospitals. They used to give them to everybody when you walked into those institutions. Why? Because medicinally it calmed them down. So,
well, check us out.
I'm all for
check
it.
us out. Okay, back in the frontier, right? England could not grow tobacco, so they hired hundreds and thousands of Cherokee Indians to come and teach them how to grow tobacco. Now, those, and in doing so, the Cherokee brought their whole surplus of tobacco with them so they could smoke while they were there. Now, you're talking about an indigenous tribe that has been there for a millennia. We don't know how long they've actually been there. And they've smoked straight tobacco out of the earth, and there was not one battle of emphysema, lung cancer, nothing. They actually thought that it would get impurities and even parasites out of the brain through the nostrils and ears and mouth. They gave it to the Britain or to the UK, the British, and they mastered it, right? And for the longest time, there was no lung cancer. Now, there was still lung issues caused by pneumonia, because back then, you got to remember, people were dying of pneumonia. Their lungs were scarred to fuck of pneumonia because they just didn't have penicillin and antibiotics. So they, a lot of people did suffer with, emphysema-like symptoms and cancer-like growths, but they were already fucked. But the person who started smoking, and when it was all natural, they're fine. It wasn't until later when they started putting formaldehyde, ammonia. I mean, the list goes on of the bullshit they put inside the fucking cigarette.
Just like our food. It's our food, and just like it's all the extra additives, the tar and everything in the cigarettes, all the extra bullshit, red dot, whatever they got in our foods. Is that's what's killing everybody and slowing people down, and it's sad. We were talking about on my podcast the other day about it. I wonder all these elite motherfuckers, do they eat the same shit we do, but I'm sure they don't. They got their special stash of shit, or I was gonna say when you were talking to Dr. Brown, I was like, this show is for entertainment purposes only. Do not take the video down, please.
Yeah. Well, let's see, $23.99 for a 20-pack of Marlboro in the UK. Wow, dude! I just bought a carton of Marlboros for $47.10 here in Florida. You know what I mean? Like,
that's amazing.
I'm glad I never started.
Insane. Me too. I'm glad you never started.
I haven't even drank in about 15 years, so I've done good. My only crutch now is my Dr. Pepper and
is meth.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
That'd been funny. Yeah. My only vice now is heroin, fentanyl, and meth. But fuck them cigarettes, yo.
Just a little too. But I don't freebase cocaine.
You're missing out. Well, not saying that, but
tobacco,
you might be missing out.
The natives here in this province used to use tobacco and still do actually as a what do you call it? A pulpus? Is that what they call when they, you can put something like a compress on yourself, like for an anti-inflammatory.
Yep.
They also believed, also smoked it with long, long pipes so that to cool the smoke. And they actually believe it to be a truth-telling herb, right? One of the reasons why it's given as a gift medicinally, as well as a currency, as well as a honoring the fact that when it's smoked in a ritualistic ceremony, it was believed to, and it is believed by them to be something that actually promotes honesty and earnesty amongst the people. That being said, I would say one of the benefits of being a smoker is that socialization we've all had, talking to strangers for 7 or 10 minutes at a time. Smokers socialize with each other on the regular in such a way that we don't even realize how easy it comes to us as a social.
Freezing outside when it's cold and just to smoke.
Well, yeah. Oh, damn it. I hate that. I was going to say something.
Something about social benefits, about meeting with strangers.
Yeah, but it struck the mnemonic device whenever you said communicating, but I can't remember. It's lost. Yeah. I'm not too big enough to.
Yeah, I was going to say non-smokers. Yeah, non-smokers have their own things that we wouldn't be doing. Like whatever, meeting at the racquetball club. Not that smokers don't play racquetball. I'm just saying they may have healthy things that have them also meet in unison and convert them on all sorts of things. They just may not actually realize how many of us we meet over nothing but the common denominator of smoking. So we can actually meet people from all walks of lives that have nothing in common except for the cigarette. And in essence, I think it has been a social benefit to someone like myself.
That's good. If it's beneficial, hey now. I mean, the only thing people can do is argue with you.
And pros and cons and everything. But it's all in balance. I think everything in balance. If you do take anything too extreme, you take a food too extreme, you take alcohol too extreme, you take, anything too extreme, that's when you start having problems and sickness and all that fun stuff.
Does B-Say smokes, right? Yeah. Smokes.
No, I quit. I had to. I don't want to talk about it, but I had something really bad happen. So anyway, what I was talking about was like
His
the
dick fell off.
behavior of not just cigarettes, anything. The behavior of gratifying yourself at your own detriment. And what does that mean? That's what I was actually what I wanted to hear from Bex was like she's like a philosopher. That's why it's so great to just listen to her. For me,
Yes, but first, before you gloss over this, what do you mean you quit smoking? I mean, that's great, I guess, but what else? But then you made a remark that you quit other things. What else did you quit?
that's too many questions.
Is that long a list?
Somebody pussy whip.
I'm sitting here wondering who is the guy in the corner with us here. I don't know him.
You don't need to. You probably talk trash about him.
No.
That's Ricky. That's Ricky from Anything Is Possible. Yeah,
Ricky, are you Nemesis?
Am I Nemesis? No.
Far from it. Far from it. He's a good dude. Everybody likes him. Why? Are you afraid he's going to start busting on your dorky personality after a few minutes?
Oh, everyone does. I'm not worried about that. Don't worry.
Okay, because I was going to say you can't fault him for that kind of nonsense.
No.
I get along with about everybody. Hell, I have fun with it. You gotta have fun with life. Life's too short not to.
Hey, well, check us out with Tarot Destroyer. My boyfriend's testicles were bitten off by a camel recently. Should I marry him when he wakes up from his coma, or marry his identical twin, whose testicles are in pretty good shape?
I'll marry them both. Shit, you know.
Yeah,
Get the kid off of one. It'd be the same DNA anyway. You know.
If you're in a country that has camels, incest isn't too far behind, and you can go ahead and get away with it. Nobody will even bat an eye. Nobody will take their turban off. So do what you got to do, Tarot Destroyer. No, on the serious side, I'm joking. You know what? Camels aren't known to bite off balls. Why was he in a position to have his nuts lobbed off by a camel? I mean, I can understand a lot more, but like a lot of other animals will snip them balls without trying. But
that's a hell of a way to get a vasectomy. You know, there's easier ways and cheaper. I mean, I'm not cheaper, but there's got to be easier ways to get a little snip.
A camel and a cow and a goat.
I bet a goat fucking chew anything.
You think? Yeah, goat's got some. Well, no, I don't. Yeah, you're right.
Go to anything, garbage cans.
Look, I don't want anything chawing on my nads and bits and pieces.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Tarot Destroyer.
Was that some sort of peanut butter trick with the wrong animal or something? I'm confused as to what the testicles were doing bared out, on display for the camel to.
Me too.
That's a good question.
Me too.
It's like conjoined twins. You know, did you hear it? You know, that conjoined twins. One got married, and the other one said she's single. So I'm not sure how that's supposed to work.
Single.
She says she's not married.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Ricky.
Does she close her eyes while the other one's having sex? Is that what it happens, or I don't know? Just curiosities. You know.
And where are they conjoined? Because if it's two minds with one, if it's two heads with two legs, then
Yeah, it's two heads and one body. It's
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm so traumatized. I leave my own body. The MK Ultra mind trick. I've learned to displace my body while she's getting railed by a dude. I've trained myself via Black Monarch mind control. It's terrible, man.
Experimental check, please.
It's craziness.
Now, I was wondering, I don't mean to be too expletive here, but there are people out there that have like, double, it's rare, but there are people out there that have like two vaginas, right? Side by side. In one, they don't even know until they're in there. Like it's very rare. I've heard there's a porn star with it.
It's
But
called,
so I'm wondering, yeah.
The medical term is called lucky. That's what it's called. It's called damn lucky.
So I wonder, though, investigating further, perhaps anyone who does happen to date two conjoined twins with two heads and one body, I would like them to determine whether those women often have, that split side, that luckiness to them.
And you had to make sure you put in the right one there, or you get in trouble. You put it in, my sister. You asshole.
Yeah.
Get in trouble.
Exactly.
Put it in my sister's asshole.
Right side, not the left side.
Yeah.
It was dark. I couldn't see. Yeah. I wonder if, man, because they both got different tastes. One of them's
what if one was straight and the other was gay? How would that work out? I don't know. That would be interesting.
Do they have two clitorises or one? Clitori, is the plural clitoris clitori? I don't know.
I don't know. I say, well, see, I've never been in a room with two clitorises, so I never had to worry about it.
Yes.
Right? Never happened to this guy.
That one
would
time
they have to label them if
no.
the conjoined twins did have two clitori? Would one side be like for the lesbian? You'd have to find a way to like them. I don't know. I don't know.
I've learned how to call them growlers now. Yeah, because I saw it on another show, Dave's Waffle House. So he called it. He had a clip and it said growler, and I have never heard a vagina referred to as a growler. And that made me laugh. I don't know.
So you could be like, "Hey, buddy, you want to put your prowler in my growler?"
Damn right. I don't know. Growler sounds like it's gonna make some noise, so man, I don't want it to make noise. Like it's gonna be pissed, or it's gonna. I don't know. Or it's
Everything's going right is when it make it.
It does sound better than purrer, right? Like it could purr, and but purrer. Purr is just too many R's in one 6-letter word.
Yeah, but then
plus it rhymes with Führer, the purr Führer.
I'd rather like her put her face up by my ear and purr instead.
Yes. If someone's vagina is purring, if someone's vagina is purring, you should first of all check that there are not any lost objects in it.
Lost objects.
Well, you never know with these Benoit balls they had back in the day, and nowadays they have things that women can wear in their underpants, and someone on the other side of the world can, like, with the flick of a button, like, set off some sort of vibrator in there. Like, remote controlled vibration and shit. What if one of those things slipped up in there or something? And, I'm just saying.
You're right.
If it's purring or growling, you should be concerned.
I had a conversation with somebody about that recently because I was kind of not against it, but I was just questioning the idea of that a woman can put like a device inside of them, and a man or woman, whomever, can control it remotely to give them orgasms.
Heck, they could leave the remote control with their dog on the floor, really, randomly, Anyone, yeah, but you're right.
You don't need a remote. You don't need a remote.
We're being phased out, man.
Hell, if you've see the robots, they got robots for making babies now, and they got the other robots that look just like humans. Hell, they're trying to phase out human all the way around. That's why.
Well, that ain't gonna happen because
the elite.
because
all
of
them.
The elite.
cock and balls, baby.
Who would they lose their energy off if everybody was replaced by a robot? It's impossible. Who would they torture
Have you
in
ever
their
seen
fancy rituals and stuff?
have you ever seen
Torture a robot.
Demolition Day?
Who's gonna
I
Demolition
believe
Man?
I did back in the day.
Demolition Man. Demolition Man. They changed the whole society where they didn't even, they outlawed sex, and that way you had to have a permit to have a baby and all that crazy stuff. So the way that Uncle Bill wants to talk of numbers and stuff and saying the population's up, and we gotta fix these fucking cows because they're farting on us and all this other stuff. They want to do some crazy stuff.
What flew right past my head, Walt? Tell me, you prick. Did something you say? Bex, that
I said, why would they replace us with how could they replace us with robots? Who would they loosh our energy off of? Who would they torture in their CERN rituals? Whose blood would they eat? Okay, if the elite, how are they even going to function without us? If they replace us with,
But we still have some of the ones that are growing in the robot, so they can harvest us just like the Matrix. Harvest our.
That sounds like no fun. If that's all
It
true,
don't
I would
sound
say
like
that
fun at
most of
all.
what we've assumed about the elites is probably wrong.
I wouldn't doubt it. Anything, but why the show is what my show is called. Anything is possible for sure. Anything is possible. The more you dig down a little rabbit hole, the crazier it gets. So.
Yeah, that's why I stay out of rabbit holes. I'm 6'7".
Yeah, I'm not a rabbit. That's what I've discovered too. I'm not a rabbit. I would
rabbit holes.
I'm only
same.
5'7",
I went down them all. Yeah,
I'm
I
only
had to
5'7", so I go to digging.
Ladder my way out. But I'd also like to say, if anyone's been on YouTube long enough to see how unimportant it is to some people to just slander someone for no reason, right? So that people can just start rumors about somebody on YouTube for no reason, at all, except for maybe to enjoy in the trickery and impishness of all that. Then what would make us believe that any rumors we've heard about the ruling elite would be true, right? Or wouldn't there be reasons to cause all sorts of crazy rumors about them through all time, not just to slander them for schadenfreude or for pleasure, but because there's actual real things at stake. So if people like myself, as a nobody on YouTube doing nothing really, can have a whole bunch of people just make up nonsense about me, again, not trying to victimize, just stating, what kind of friends do elite make with other friends? How do they even make friends? Because they actually have assets at stake. They actually have reasons why people might try to slander them and make them, the rich and famous probably have no real friends, is all I'm saying. And most of what we've learned about them is likely just slanderous lies.
Hey, Gigi, you know what I am?
A motherfucking idiot. What?
I am a curator of the most fantastic people in the world. So just let Bex keep talking and shut up.
Thanks. Thanks for interrupting us with your ego.
Shut up.
Fucking
No, it's a
douche
pleasure to be
nozzle.
here, and I'm happy you've curated directing me into this state. I was just over somewhere where someone started screaming at me because I didn't necessarily believe what was going on in tunnels. I wasn't trying to deny it, but I learned a lot of this stuff when I was doing comedy. Someone came up from the States, and not that I'm blaming them for being an American sharing this information with me. Up here in Canada, we live in a bit of a smug bubble, right? It's pretty smug up here. So this gentleman came in from the States, and he was here for a week, doing the open mic scene and the few pro shows we have on the island that I live on. And in essence, he introduced me to this, Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island,
yeah. But he introduced me to a lot of stuff that may have been like common knowledge on social media at the time, like sort of this whole train of Hollywood rituals and tunnels and the worst abhorrent things we could imagine being done to the most dependent people in the world, right? And so where was I going with that? All I'm saying is that like I just came from somewhere. That's where I was. It's nice to be here because even if it's fine, there can be people around here that believe that or don't believe that. But when I have someone screaming at me and I know they're a big fan of mine and they're really kind and they are screaming at me because the information set they've taken in has made them so erratic, right? Like so passionate about this, like if I was that passionate, I would be getting a bulldozer and like literally digging a hole in Hollywood right now. I really would. I don't know what the point is at screaming at each other online, vilifying people we don't even know. When we live in a democratic world where we can actually make change if we really believe those things are happening. And Rand, thank you very much.
Yeah, there's no point in it. I I kind of part of a group that's with the Troubled Minds Network, and then plus my show, I do the same. It's like, hey, we all got our own opinions. We got our own like life, the way we've learned through life because of how how we lived and different places we lived and different situations and so we all get a different skew of looking through things. But um, what I always tell anybody I'm having a conversation like this with is like, hey, if you don't believe what I say, that's cool. You know, look it up and see if I'm wrong and prove me wrong, please. But I'm not going to sit here and yell and scream and Alex Jones somebody, just because they're not agreeing with me. Um, that don't do anything for anybody. It don't give. You can't have good transfer of information if you're just screaming back and forth and you can't handle all those videos you see online where people just asking questions, all of a sudden they just start assaulting them because they couldn't handle their question. It's like we have to be able to have conversation to make this world a better place and talk between each other and communicate.
A lot of those people I see are kids, and this generation does not have they have very short fuses, and if you take their phones away, it's like you just took, in my day, that would have been like taking my car away, or it's there's very different weird priorities. If you listen to them, they say I feel a lot. I feel like you're trying to hurt my feelings. I feel like you're trying to do that. I feel and I'm Gen X, and fuck you and your feelings. It was never I feel like you're telling me this. It's I'm fucking telling you this. There was no misconstruing going on there. In the 80s, 90s, what was said was meant. And we didn't have smartphones. We barely had cell phones until like 95. So it's like, really, they're being coddled by their parents. And you'd think that if they're out there throwing shit at cops, being a public nuisance, they got to go back to their homes. And you don't think they're getting grounded because they're right back out there and doing it again the next day. So it's like, it's Democratic parents perpetuating their leftist kid, and the kid is going to feel they have something to prove, so they're going to go out there and do dumb shit.
It's our generation that did
it. I think Gen X is the last great generation, and it's not just because I'm part of it. It's just because we don't remember. We started out for decades without internet. We came from the mistakes of the baby boomers.
I'd say
we were latchkey kids, man. We were just sent home from school and unlocked the door to an empty house till mom and dad got home, man. I mean, we were a fucked up generation.
We were, yeah.
we were fucked.
We have been required to do the emotional labor of our parents, our step parents, our step siblings, our half siblings, and our children. We have literally been a crux point, a hinge generation from a silenced people to giving the voice to our children, forsaking our own voice. We're held accountable by parents who won't be accountable for the choices they made, but force accountability on us, and we do our best to do the opposite for our children behind us. So, I don't necessarily value stoicism. I don't necessarily think it's a great thing. I think we actually are in our 50s more likely to be emotionally maturing now, finally having the time to sit down and cognate those emotions without taking into account all of those extended family members around us.
I'm not in my
So-
50s.
Well, me then. I'm in my 50s, but Gen X is actually from like 1965 to kind of 85-ish, 1985-ish. Although, like any of us, there's crux points in those generations where, I have siblings born in 1987 who actually feel more like Gen X because they had siblings so much older than themselves. Just like I feel a bit more like a boomer than a Gen Xer in the sense that I definitely came into technology way later than everyone else. We were the last class in typewriters. I used typewriters, not computers in high school and stuff. So, I'm happy and proud to be one.
We were the generation that learned computers and explained them to other generations. We were crazy. We're a crazy generation, and generation, like millenniums are okay. I give them a pass, but anything past millennials, they've just been like parents just have no discipline. They have nothing.
Participation. I can't even say the word. Participation awards is just exponentially now. Like they started it a little bit when we were just getting out, and now it's just like hey everybody, and you can't even get on to people, and it shows, and people can't. And these poor kids can't cope. Like hey, they tell no, or hey, you got to do this job, or you're gonna get fired. Like they're like, oh my god, And when I was a foreman, I had to go special training so I can deal with the different generation because of and to understand like hey, there's certain things you can't even talk to people the same way. You got to all the way across the board. Get people to work. And even then, it's like they're still going like, "Hey, I'm gonna take off if I feel like it. If I need a day, I'm gone." And
what you talking about, Bex?
Which I kind of on the way. I was like, man, I don't blame you, especially after 2020 and COVID and all that shit hit. Hell, I don't blame anybody who want to. Man, I think that showed a lot of people that life's too short and it's time to, when you want to go do something, try to, if you can, do it. Do the best you can, and don't live above your means, but don't worry about money until you get in a freaking grave.
You're 5 years older than I am. Why can I hear myself?
I don't know what happened there. He was sounding funny for a second.
You're 5 years younger than I am, or older than I am, Bex.
5 years older.
Yeah.
Am I the elder on the panel then, gentlemen?
No. Everybody knows that's B-Say.
B-Say's
Everybody knows. Well, yeah, B-Say is definitely older than you. I mean, look at this.
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life? It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call...
That's a B-Say showing you how to do tiger moves. It is. You think I'm joking with you, too.
No, it really is him.
Oh, and this is B-Say's son.
I can't see.
people think that a blind person can't play football. What the fuck is going on? What is going on?
That's Misa's little boy.
Hey, Gigi. Gigi. I'm dying. Okay, that's right. That's
What
right.
the fuck is going on? That's awesome, man. But you taught him well. You taught him well, homie.
He's trying at least. Hell, he giving her hell.
Yeah, he gave it a whole lot of hell.
Gigi, can you do me a favor and put the StreamYard link in the chat right now? Phil wants to come up and say hello, and you gotta do it.
Oh,
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Pull it up from earlier, douche nozzle.
He said it's not there. He's like calling me. He's like, it's not there. It's not there.
It probably did go away because it probably not. You know, if you're coming later, it won't show it.
Yeah.
You can't scroll to the top of the chat. You know.
He had to talk this girl down. I'm just gonna hang out with him for a little bit. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right.
I swear, I'll be right there.
Anyway.
I put it in the private chat for you to send to Filthy if you want there, BC.
I think if he just puts it in the regular chat, he doesn't have to let anyone else up, but he probably has some. He probably has something. He's probably got something to say. Otherwise, he wouldn't be.
You don't. How come you don't? Come on, cam. I mean,
he will.
I'm a dork. All right.
Phil's the only guy that was always on cam. He's always on cam. Don't worry.
Oh, there he is. He's waiting down there, looking angry, like it's gonna. He's never gonna see me. He's lost so much faith in me. This guy, he has zero fucking faith in me, man. That sucks. Well, what's up, Phil?
Salud. What's up? Peace and love to everybody in the panel and the chats. What's up, baby?
What it do? What else?
We got all the best here. We got Brad, Natalie, Walt.
How's the sound? Is the sound okay? Does it sound good?
John P, you sound wonderful, man.
Okay, perfect, bro. I'm sorry. I'm going through a crazy thing. I got a backup burner phone going. I lost my phone on my trip to Texas. I got back Monday, but they found my phone at the airport. So I'll be getting it back probably Friday.
Why do you have a burner phone? Oh, you're fucking other. Oh, you dirtbag. Listen to you.
Listen. First of all, a burner phone is just like a phone you have as a backup phone. I mean, use it for whatever you want. You can use it for on Wi-Fi. And it's not like I got side chicks. If that's what you're trying to implicate, whatever. Like, I don't got no side. I got one lady. I'm married. I love my wife. I love her to death. I was on the phone, and B-Say kept blowing me up. This your time. Come on, GG. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, I'm with my wife right now. Fuck that shit. She more important. I took care of that. So now we on the show. What's up?
I said that. Whoa, man. I said that exact shit.
That's what I was doing. Real talk.
15 minutes before you got here, I said those exact words, and I wasn't chastising you. In fact, I was kind of jealous because
I mean, it's okay. I don't even know. I didn't even know that you said that. Yeah, I didn't even know that you said that. Real talk, but I mean, I'm not chastised. I feel like, okay, you know who I am as a person then, ultimately. My wife's more important
Hey, wait.
than everybody else.
Gigi, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Gigi. I apologize. Phil.
No, you fucking don't. You fucking dick.
Yeah.
Salud.
Yeah.
Phil.
Don't you have?
Phil. Just Gigi. Phil, talk to the guy in the top of the panel right now. Talk to that guy. Say hello to him.
That's Ricky. Ricky, this is
Ricky.
Phil.
Yeah.
It's Ricky.
Say hi to Ricky, Phil, and then just say hello. Just introduce yourself, dude. Do it.
Okay, fuck face. I got you, homie. How you doing, Mr. Ricky?
What's up, Phil? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, sir. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'll get it.
What part of the world are you from?
Always.
I live in Wisconsin, so America.
I'm by Memphis.
Okay, so yeah, I'm in Wisconsin. I don't know. I've been here maybe fucking 25 years, I think, something like that. Nah, actually, no, 23 years. I moved here in 02. So
Back's back, guys.
Bunch
This
of
is
corn
back.
up there.
Above you guys is
a lot of corn, a lot of fucking deer, a lot of fucking whatever you want, a lot of land, whatever you can think of is in fucking Wisconsin, bro. I hated the state when I moved here, but now that I live here, I'm telling you, whatever the fuck you want is in Wisconsin.
Say hi, Bax.
Say a word.
Real talk.
Hi, Bex.
Hey now. You don't know what
What's
I had
up,
to
Bex?
do to make you be heard. I did some work for you.
Yeah, when I
I
drove
just
to
met
Nebraska and Wisconsin, it was all just corn, and fucking no gas stations. It's like, where the fuck's the
No, there's
gas
gas
station?
stations galore. There's a bunch of quick trips.
It's been many years since I've been through there. Probably 08 was the last time I went to that area.
Where were you at? If you don't mind me asking.
I drove up to North Dakota, right there on the edge. I was right there on the edge of Canada. I actually crossed the border into Canada one day, and they tried to confiscate my car and steal my
Phil,
nunchuck.
tell me that Ricky is not Nemesis, Phil. Just remember what I just said. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
but
out.
stop interrupting, you fuck motherfucker. I'm trying to talk to the goddamn guy you told me to talk to.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ricky. As you were stating, I
was like,
actually went to North Dakota. I went to Wofford City. I worked out there for like probably 3 months.
I was up there in Bottineau, all the way up by the Turtle Mountains and stuff.
I got you.
I tried to go across the border, and not trying to, but I made it over there, and then they like, we're going to search your vehicle, and they pulled out my gym bag because I do martial arts and stuff, and they pulled out my nunchuck, and they're like, well, you're trying to confiscate smuggle in a weapon into Canada, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take over this fucking country with this nunchuck. And they interrogated me like on a fucking movie for 3 hours.
They don't know you, Ricky.
I guess
so. Hey, Ricky, if you don't mind me asking, what those Africa Bombada things in the background?
Yeah, they're some of them from all kinds of stuff. Can I zoom them bastards in?
I got some Japanese ones. I mean, they're not like that, but the Japanese, I guess orientation, I guess.
What?
Yeah, they're all African. Most of them. They got some of Jamaican. There's a couple of Jamaican ones, and
okay, that's pretty dope, though. I like that shit. That's a nice wall.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's been. I messed around and.
It's a good collection, and the way you have them laid out, it's aesthetically, it looks fucking great. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good backdrop.
It was like because I sold my house and I moved here and I'm building, like, put this building together for do podcasts and stuff, and it's like, man, there was the vision in my head. So it's good to hear like everybody's been really likes the wall, because it was like that's what was in my head. I put the bamboo on there and then put the
positive feedback type shit.
Yeah,
that's good.
And just adding to it. I keep adding more and more masks when I find them and stuff. And
so yeah, so when I was in the background, y'all talking about like generations and shit like that, like boomers and Generation X and blah blah blah. So what was that all about?
Just about like how like a lot of these kids can't deal, can't cope with the kind of real world, or it's
Yeah.
they,
And how
they you know
Generation X was the last real generation.
The first, the Alpha
Hard
and the
ass.
Omega.
The hardest.
I mean, I can agree with that. I believe technology was a big factor in that situation.
No way, man. I spent my whole fucking childhood outside riding bikes.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, for example, like I was on vacation, right? I went to Texas, and I was visiting my wife's brother, his wife, and their friends, cousins. And we're having like a little barbecue. We're all chilling out. We're all eating, and everyone's eating. And I'm playing with the niece. Me and my wife are playing with the baby. And we were playing with the baby for like probably 25 minutes. 20 minutes. We're just like, she's feeding me food. I'm like, oh, I'm pretending I'm eating and shit, whatever. And everybody that was in the house was on their phones, dude. Like, nobody was even talking. The house was quiet. No one was even like, oh, laughing out loud. Or like, oh, let me show you this. Everyone was tuned into their phone and what was going on.
Yeah, dog.
And I was in shock. I'm like, what the
it ain't
fuck?
just kids. It ain't just the kids. It's everyone. It's everyone.
Now, granted, the people that I was visiting were probably, the oldest one there was probably maybe 25. The oldest one there. So these kids are 25 and under type shit. I mean, they're over 21. So I mean, we're range about probably 23, 26. You know what I'm saying? That's the range of group that we're in.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet you ne'er a single one of them has combined in the last 10 years spent as much time as I've spent online in the last 5. So I just would say I don't know what they're doing with their phone in their nose, but guaranteed that likely I've done more compulsive behaviors, more, I don't know, consumption. I'm just saying that I voraciously jumped feet first into this whole phone arena about 7 years ago. And I just mean it started with a phone addiction, then it moved into social media addiction, then it moved into YouTube and live streaming addiction. I'll call it addiction because none of those people, I'm sure, are doing anything as immersive, I'm going to say with little judgment, as what I've done in the last 5 years. And
I get what you're saying, and I can relate to everything you're stating. I mean, people who, like, for example, us that go on these live stream panels probably are more on social media than they really are. But the fact that like you're on your phone like that, like you like the people who watch Facebook all day, and I'm not sure. I mean, I watch YouTube, so I don't do like that. But if you can't separate your family from this shit, then you might have a problem.
But if we vilify the technology versus look at our juvenile behavior towards it, i.e. just our consumption and learning, like young people, like young souls, whatever, like just like people being immersed in something for the first time as a group. So see it as adolescent behavior, regardless of chronological age. You could go backwards and say, same people said the same about the TV, said the same about the radio, said the same about the libraries. Okay, they literally vilified libraries, and in essence, that's because always in print since the beginning of time, even in cuneiform, even on rocks, people were influencers and lied. There's nothing new about now. We just happen to be in a place where, for instance, we could say, movies are not as good as they used to be. No, in fact, movies are produced at a rate that never before could we ever see, in such a way that we have to sift through the masses of movies to find the best ones. And likely we're still producing way more better movies than we've ever had before. So in essence, it's not the technology that's that necessarily does the damage. It's our adolescence in use thereof, like
okay, so I bring that up in a sense of, like you stated earlier, I was born in 78. The time when we grew up, like a kid nowadays, they don't know how to change a flat tire, like on your bicycle. Let alone most kids don't even have a pedal bike. They got electric bikes.
Teach them how. That's how I came to YouTube. I changed my starter because of a YouTube video.
I love YouTube for that purpose also. Believe me, you know what I mean. But like, it's like these kids, like the e-bike shit. I love e-bikes. I can't knock e-bikes, but like kids don't even want pedal bikes anymore. Everything has to be powered. Like everything has to be at ease. Like when we grew up, in the morning, your ass got sent out the motherfucking house, and you went around the whole goddamn block, and you had your friends, and you had a bicycle, you made ramps, you did stupid shit, you climbed trees, you fuck with ants and animals, whatever it was, and then you came home when the sun came down before the lights came on, and that was the rule. And if you came home earlier, your mom be like, "Why the fuck you home right now? Like you should be outside exploring the goddamn world." And granted, now the world is different. There's human trafficking that was going on before. There was kidnapping going on before, but that's happening now more than ever, I believe. We got that. We got social media just having these kids. All they do is are on the goddamn phones. They don't even want to go outside and play. They don't even want to play football. Like we used to together and be like, "Yo, we're going to the park at fucking 3:00 after school, and we're playing football." And 12 of us showed up, and we played football for 2 fucking hours, which is technically a workout. And then you came back home. And if your tire got flat, you know how to change a goddamn a flat tire. If you got a car, you know how to change a goddamn flat tire in the car. Like you had to learn this shit. It wasn't just like, and you almost had to have more like of a mechanical sense. Like they don't even have trade schools like they used to have trade schools. And it came to a point where nurses was like, "Oh, we need nurses, we need nurses, we need nurses." So everyone's in the nurses field. And now we need trade people. We need carpenters, electricians, roofers, fucking plumbers. And nobody's even teaching that shit. But everyone's lazy and they got money to pay for it. So they pay someone to do it.
I agree.
Yeah,
Sorry, please go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just going to say more important than say, because, if the power went out, people would have to ride bikes or they'd sit sedentary like these kids or whatever. More importantly would be, say, the diagnostic tools that doctors use. Like it's great that they have those tools at their fingertips, but if they didn't, are they able to diagnose without, right? Are we creating a dependency on specific trades that actually could do us a disservice if for some reason we found ourselves without power or isolated somehow? Could the doctor still do his job without his diagnostic tool, which is actually an essential tool? Not all doctors know everything. Some doctors are amazing. But if they all get so dependent on their diagnostic tools to tell them what's wrong, i.e. they will overlook things. Computers do not have the criminality, the trickster, the oversight, the undersight, the understanding of things that we can only program a computer to do things with no randomness. There's literally hardly a way to randomize what they're doing. And it's our random nature that actually allows us to adapt. And so I think it's great to point out like how lazy the kids are. I'm lazy too. Like I'm so lazy. I don't even want to read a book unless I'm reading it on a live stream. Right. But like if we look at the greater implications, like you're saying with the trade schools or how, dependent we can become on it, where we may be looking at a situation where, in the long run, something disastrous happens and we actually are way behind the 8 ball.
I mean, you looked at all these doctors now are using AI to actually figure out what's wrong with you. And Idiocracy was a documentary. It's getting to that point. And you were speaking on trade schools and stuff like that. They had it actually in high school where you could actually learn how to do stuff. And now that for TV during the 90s and late 80s and stuff, they vilified trades, or like you got a plumber, you got your ass hanging out. If you did this, you just look terrible on. And the crazy thing is, right now you can make more money working at a trade, working with construction. My mom had 2-3 degrees, and I made 4 times more than she did when I was running an asphalt plant. You can make 6 figures being a plumber. You can make 6 figures being an electrician. You can make this money, but
easily.
Some people has verified it and say, well, you got to go to college. You got to go to college. And people are getting these bullshit degrees that don't mean anything. And the only thing that gets them is working at a coffee shop. You know, they can't find a job. And then the ones that do have normal, decent little jobs, a lot of the AI is taking that. So they're running, bringing more people out. Able
That's a
to.
crazy point. That's
You
a
know,
great. I never thought about that. That's crazy.
but AI is not going to be able to fix your
Hey,
plumbing.
you know
He's
what's
not
so
going to be
crazy?
able to fix your car or nothing.
You know what's so crazy? I went to a high school that is no longer exists. It's another school. It's not even the school that it was, but it was a technical high school. Okay, so the school offered 32 trades, whatever you think of: auto body, auto mechanics, diesel mechanics, fucking blueprint, fucking welding, electrician, electronics, carpentry, beauty school, business management, computers, nursing, whatever you could think of was part of this school. And as a freshman, you went through every trade for 2.5 days. All right, and you tried every trade out. And then at halfway through your freshman year, you pick the trade you want.
What kind of
And
people?
What
kind of people primarily? You know.
What does that mean?
No, I'm just wondering. Like, was there a certain brand of people?
No, you had to have a GPA above 3.0. That was the only limitations.
Ah, that's cool.
So there was. I mean, the town was pretty predominantly Hispanic, blacks, and white was predominantly the races in my town that I lived in.
Oh man, that's a solid B.
Yeah, but let's check this out. But this school, when you graduated, first of all, if you were a sophomore and you were showing in your trait that you were good at skills, they would get you a job from the school. So you would go to work. And the way the school worked was that for 1 week you did academics. So we had double history, double science for 1 week. The following week we would go to trade in the same school, but you'd be on the second floor. These are all trade schools. So you go to your school and the trade school. If you were a sophomore, they would get you a job. So that week that you had trade, you wouldn't go to school. You would go to a job in your field. Whatever the fuck you picked, that's where you're getting a job at. And you get paid. As a 16-year-old kid, you're getting paid in your trade. Now, let's just say you stay in that job for 2 years. Now you already have almost 3 years experience in this trade that you're getting paid by the school, right? And then you graduate with a diploma, your high school diploma and your technical high school diploma, which is the equivalent to what you would pay at a technical college right now if you wanted to get it to become in electronics. And these kids are paying maybe $5,000. I don't know, some trades are maybe $8,000 to get an apprenticeship and certified in welding, for example, where these high schoolers are getting taught welding at 15 years old, 14 years old. By the time they're 18, they already got 4 years welding skills.
Hey, Phil.
Back in '82, I used to be able to throw a pigskin a quarter mile.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Watch this.
What the heck are you doing? That's what I'm talking about.
just wanted to bring a little levity into the.
Too serious.
Hey, I appreciate the levity, dog. Sometimes I get passionate about what I speak about, but I thank you for bringing me back. I'm back at it. What's up, baby?
Well, how about this one, bud?
Drop, boom, boom. I'm sorry. Bang, bang, bang. No, I'm not. Bang, bang, bang. Don't you ever do this.
Boss Ruden's the greatest, man. That's why I show animal videos on mine at the end of my podcast. I show animal videos just to kind of break up the monotony of the insanity.
Hey, Ricky, I gotta subscribe to you, brother, man. If you if I can find your channel, man, I'd love to subscribe to you, brother, man, and follow your channel, man.
Yeah. I know they put it in. I haven't put it in the chat here. Let me see. I put it in the sound StreamYard, whatever the hell this thing is.
Smoking, snorting, shooting, sucking, toking, popping, dropping. Let's do this thing. A party with you.
Oh my god. You know what's so funny, Gigi? This is what B said. Yo, listen, you gotta follow this guy, Gigi. He just throws random fucking videos. He just fucking does this. Fuck you, B say. And he's like, oh, you gotta come to this goddamn channel. And I came in, yo, it's funny you throwing that shit out there. That's kind of hilarious, bro. I love that shit.
Say, man. You know
Fuck
what?
B say. Fuck B say. You're right. Fuck B say.
Fuck B-Say. Tried to get mad at us for some shit that he was fucking.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
And, you know, what a dick. Only a dick does that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, here, look.
I got love for him, though. That's my cheese. Don't get it twisted, but I call him a dick every single goddamn time I can.
I hear you, but listen, this is I found this in the public access television archives of B-Say self-defense. And his
Okay.
Self-defense means meeting violence with violence.
I'm already laughing.
Is folly.
I
just bring Paul over
there you
here.
go,
We have the
B-Say.
Adam's apple. The hand makes a circle and chops into that brainstem. That's a knockout point. Thank you, Paul. I come right in and attack the Adam's apple. Thank you, Paul. So you
Thank
poke
you,
from
B-Say.
here
Get him,
right into the
B-Say.
eye. Thank you, Paul. I hit him, comes flying back. If I miss, into there. Thank you, Paul. As you can see, there's a lot of force. Thank you, Paul. And we're squeezing hard behind the windpipe. Thank you, Paul. I follow through with the strike. Thank you, Paul. Wham, like that. Thank you, Paul. Kick, like that. Thank you, Paul. Coming right down on the skull. Thank you very much, Paul. 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 Out of that circle. By following McSweeney's self-defense, you're going to be able to maintain a strong, healthy body and to protect it throughout your entire lifespan, or until you become disabled
Yo, he looks
or
just like you,
fragile and
B-Say.
weak.
He looks just like you, dog.
I hope I look that good when I'm 45.
Yo, B-Say, stand in the camera. You look just like him. Come here. Come close, dog. Come close. Come close. Come close, B-Say. Come close, motherfucker. Follow the finger. Put your face in the motherfucking camera, motherfucker.
Come
You
on.
look just like that, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't want to get Gigi.
Thank you for bringing me back, dog, Gigi. You brought me back, yo. Filthy Phil's in the building. Say word.
Come on, man. Get up here and show us your. It's either that or your Scott.
Yeah, show your fucking mug. You fucking look like goddamn Mr. Miyagi's goddamn doctor there. Show up, Mr. Motherfucker.
All right,
Show up.
listen,
Put
Phil.
him again.
Final annihilation of the life form known as man. Let the attack begin.
That's Tony B-Say right there.
My name is Scott. I like ice skating.
That's what B-Say did when he saw me for the first
My name is Scott Micken, and I like ice skating.
Gigi's going to hell.
Hey, man.
Yo, show your face, B-Say. Show your face. Go up here, goddamn Mr. Miyagi, motherfucker.
Hey, you guys know who Danzig is?
Yeah, what's up? Why won't you show your camera no more, dog?
Well,
what's
It's a rare condition this day and age to find Danzigs that read from a dark spellbook page. Ancient tradition, a satanic design, and eldritch horrors to corrupt young minds. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside this orphanage. 'Cause all I see is some misfit kids who they can train to become legit. We're gonna trick dogs and cut ourselves. We're gonna train these kids in my horror makes good bedtime stories, raising orphans are comfortably. My 3 dancings and me.
Hey, Gigi.
Yeah, now.
I'm gonna have to dip out of here, my friends. I gotta get
Mr.
ready for my live
Mr.
stream.
Ricky, I couldn't see your channel, but it was nice to meet you, sir. I appreciate meeting you. Hopefully I'll find your channel somehow, some way. If
Well,
you say it has you, I'll find out who you are. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
You say be in the streets.
I put a link in the private chat for today's show, so if you want to.
Oh, on a private chat? Oh, I got you now. You're right.
No, it's too late at 8:19 p.m. But I understand from people in different time zones and all that stuff. So get out of here, my friend. Just stop by more often, all right?
I got you, brother, man. I'm
Yeah, I
subscribed.
need to. I've been trying. Just life been crazy, but yeah, I'll sure do it, Gigi. Appreciate you, man.
All right,
Nice
man.
meeting you, Phil, and
Hey, I'll see you over on your show too, my man.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all take care.
All right, bros. Lights.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All right. So who we stuck with?
Yo, where the fuck is BC at? Why ain't he showing his face, Gigi? We gotta clown his listen, we gotta ask BC.
What are you talking about?
There he
Go
goes.
fuck yourself, Phil. Go
He's
fuck
got
yourself.
a fucking top hat. Holy shit, he's got a top hat like fucking Abraham Lincoln.
Pilgrim hat. Anything to make him not look like
Mr. Miyagi.
Well, or oh God, where is it?
We're calling him Mr. fucking.
Where the fuck did it go?
He looks like a fucking, what do you call that one?
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life? It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call...
That's balls to the walls. You know what I mean? He's gonna kick your ass, and you're not even gonna hear him, man, because of all that action. But you know, don't talk shit, man.
Self-defense means meeting violence with violence. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
I'll just bring Paul over here. We had the Adam's apple. The hand makes a circle and chops into that brainstem. That's a knockout point. Thank you, Paul. I come right in and attack the Adam's apple. Thank you, Paul. So you poke from here right into the eye. Thank you, Paul. I
Thank
hit
you,
him,
BC.
comes flying back. If I miss, into there.
Thank you,
Paul.
BC.
As you can see,
Oh, yeah,
there's a
you're
lot of force.
welcome.
Thank you, Paul. And we're squeezing
Thank you,
hard
BC.
behind the windpipe. Thank you, Paul. I follow
Thank you,
through
BC.
with the strike. Thank you, Paul. Wham,
Thank you,
like that.
BC.
Thank you, Paul. Kick
Thank you, BC.
like that. Thank you, Paul. Coming
Thank you,
right
BC.
down the skull. Thank you very much, Paul.
Thank you, be safe.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much,
Thank you, be
Paul.
safe. Thank you,
Thank
be
you very
safe.
much, Paul.
Thank you,
Now
be
that
safe.
circle.
Thank you, be safe.
By following McSweeney's self-defense, you're going to be able to maintain a strong, healthy body and to protect it throughout
be
your
just
entire
like Be-Say.
lifespan, or until
be
you
just
become
like Be-Say.
disabled or fragile and weak.
Exactly. Like Filthy Phil, fragile and weak.
With the small dick. That
This guy, he got another hat on. This guy now, he went from a pilgrim. Now he's trying to be Cuban. What the fuck is that? Are you trying to be Cuban now? What kind of hat is that?
Amish.
That's a straight strawberry. You're a farmer right now. You're a farmer. You Amish. You look like you're an Amish boy.
You know Amish Adam.
Yeah, Amish Adam. He looks Amish to me.
A what? A shadow.
He's Amish Adam. Okay, you never met. Go ahead, Amish Adam.
No.
Amish Adam. How do you?
I'm a duck hunter.
No, you're Amish Adam, like you said before.
You're an irritating motherfucker, is what you are.
You gotta change your persona, Mr. Amish Adam.
Well, I'm a duck hunter then. What do you want me to do? A duck hunter?
I want you to be Amish Adam. You dumb dick.
Amish Adam. That sounds.
Or how about just a cowboy? Just a cowboy, a regular cowboy.
That's 3 hats, 3 different ways. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, that's you, man.
Now give me the cowboy boots and the buckle.
I wonder what.
And get the pail with the hay, and then you come back as Amish Adam.
Jesus.
No, this is my favorite one, dude.
This guy's got a fucking whole hat set up by his goddamn garage. He's ready for you, GG. He's ready for the show, dog. He's ready for the goddamn show. You put him into the show, and now we're in the show.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Is that Bex in the corner not saying nothing?
Yeah, where's
That's
Bex?
me. Hello. Hello.
What's up, ma? Why are you so quiet the whole time?
Yeah, Bex. Bring up a new topic instead of me wearing hats. It's cool, Bex. You bring a new.
BC also told me I should meet you, Bex. So it's nice to meet you.
Yes,
No,
yes, we did. You
it's-
were actually, you guys came over to my channel together. I know sometimes he just brings you along, and I change my avatar so often that you may not recall. And that's fine,
Okay.
Filthy. You were packing for going to Texas and you had to go get your what did you call it? Your backup phone. What happens in Texas stays in Texas. Thank goodness
Yeah.
the family's not paying attention to me, so I can. I'm just kidding, but I'm just saying we did meet. But it's nice to meet you again.
I appreciate your love, man. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Mutual respect also in return.
Well, I know I'm so, suddenly the pressure. I was still kind of stuck on this, teacher talk and stuff, but that's probably where my brain was.
I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm cool with that topic. I mean, apparently Gigi wanted me to get off, but you know what? Gigi left. He left. So this is a good time to bring it back up.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfect.
It's a good time to bring it up, and he can't do shit about it. So let's bring it back up. So
let's bring it
so
back
that
up.
was my
All
feel.
right.
That was my feel about the whole, and they don't even have those, and that school is eliminated, which is kind of messed up.
Well, this is
'Cause
what
that's
I'd like to
cool.
say. This was this is kind of why I did want to. I just recently had this idea on my channel. I was like, whatever, streaming of consciousness. Sometimes it works and I jump around and sometimes it doesn't. But my point was I was thinking about this whole idea of I know we definitely have education that's designed to walk us out into a workforce and prepare us for a 40-hour work week. That being said, if we look at the nature of our countries and the fact that we've been importing labor for a long time, we've been importing populations for a long time. And one of the reasons why we in North America haven't had subject-specific teachers since elementary school, like even Mexico did when I was there in the 90s, is we didn't actually have the educated labor force to do so. And we were importing, let's say, or emigrating, or whatever the term is. We were bringing in professionals from all over the world. However, their professional designations did not translate directly into our system right off the bat, mostly because of language barriers, right? So in essence, we're so spread out with such a huge system that in fact, until the world, and I don't want to sound Western centric here, but until the world had the ability to learn English to come here, lots of it's spoken, but I just mean the people coming here to work here were not coming here fluent in the language. And ergo, we couldn't necessarily put them into teaching professions. So unfortunately, we had a system set up where until high school, we don't have subject specific teachers, and asking any one teacher to actually teach 6 or 7 subjects to a bunch of students is actually taxing on the teacher. So we can't we couldn't actually state, oh, half our teachers can't teach math. Sorry, kids. We actually end up having substandard. We actually have substandard levels that we're asking ourselves to meet, marks that are lower than we could meet, because we can't actually blame the authorities. Essentially, we would have been like cutting our teachers off at the knees as we prop them up. So instead, we come up with like girls can't math and, oh, don't worry, it's too hard, and just things that we say so that the teacher's supported and the kids feel okay not learning properly. But when we don't have those foundations, we get to high school and we end up spending half of each year repeating what was taught last year for the kids who are struggling with the foundations, partly because they had teachers that were not, as strong, because those that teach can't do. Remember, most people that become teachers aren't experts in their field. They're the C students in their fields, right? So in essence, what we had by the time we got to high school was not only kids that were also, had been sort of taught at a C level by C teachers teaching too many subjects that they're not experts in, but they themselves had language barriers, right? They themselves are first generation kids going home, doing the intellectual labor in English for their parents, and in essence, we're just now come up to the point where we have enough people coming into this country, where we could start actually moving towards a subject specific teaching style, and also get to that point where by grade 7 or 8, we know the kids that are going to gear towards the trades and towards these other subjects based on how they've performed in elementary school. So thank you for letting me sort of take it back there, because it really was,
No, I really appreciate listening to other people's views and things, and like open up my eyes to it. I strongly believe that teachers don't get paid enough. But it kind of contradicts my other fact, what I'm trying to state, that a lot of these jobs that we have in America, they're so low paying that as Americans, nobody wants them. Like, hey, like I can become a intern or apprentice in a field of maybe, we'll call it carpentry, building houses. I'm getting paid $18 an hour, right? And I need to do this for 4 years. And maybe it might not pan out, but I can go to Taco Bell and get paid $18 an hour also at Taco Bell, which is kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Which is like, I feel like the field of pay, like you said, where they're needed. We're all needed. I mean, every field is needed. Like I had a plumbing issue in my house, and I know how to fucking clean that shit out. I tried it myself. I paid $70 on my own machine. I tried doing it. I couldn't clean it out. And I found out I have another goddamn port in my house, which I learned about with this guy, but I paid him $250. Now it happens again. I'm going to learn from that, but I know how to do it. If my roof goes bad, I can replace my roof. Like, that saves you money ultimately. And owning a house nowadays is so much goddamn money. They already cost enough. If you didn't buy this shit prior to fucking 2020, prior to COVID, like, you're messed up. And the whole pay scale, teachers, pay, the technical trades, they're not even pushed out. They're not even like, and when you said a teacher's C grade, that made so much sense to me, yo. That was a dope ass statement you said with that.
Thanks. I was just thinking too that as we moved back into a model like that, one of the reasons why I was just thinking about, we have a school here in town that is one of the biggest high schools. You can go to that school and walk out with Red Seal chef papers, hairdressing training, different trades, carpentry, plumbing, welding, but having the resources to teach that in high school so that people can have those designations means you need a shop, right? You need the welding supplies, you need the whole hair salon, you need all these things. And in essence, that's where we need to look at putting the finances of our infrastructure in so that inner city schools, have access to the
But
same resources and trade schools and teachers so that they would walk out with these designations and ideally somehow find a way to stabilize those wages to represent, because I think you're right. If we put them in high school, we're saying, oh, well, great that you got a trade certificate, but you're still entry level, dude. So here's $18 an hour for your 18-year-old age. Meanwhile, that kid just spent 3 years of his high school forsaking biology and chemistry and physics and whatever to get a trade certificate, and we're probably still valuing them for their age and not their education, right? And if we put a trade school in every single high school, we would actually end up with over too many tradespeople coming out of high school, and we'd have again a pressure on the wage downwards, basically saying, well, we've got like
yeah, but
10 to
it
1
shouldn't
plumbers,
be.
right?
It shouldn't be as costly. And I believe this. Like, I don't know. When I went to high school, when I went to middle school, they taught you how to cook. They taught you cooking class. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They taught you fucking basic shit. They should teach kids a basic shit, like how to change your fucking oil, how to check your oil, how to change your tire.
Hey, Phil, in
What up?
Jefferson, when I was in middle school 100 years ago, that we had home ec, we had industrial arts like wood shop. I made a baseball bat. I made a towel rack. So then, like 15 years ago, they sold the school, and now it's apartments, which is cool as apartments. But then they built a $40 million new middle school, and no home ec, no industrial arts, no nothing, dude. That's the problem. That was 15
Dude,
years ago.
remember going into a black room in middle school and taking a picture and putting it into a
Yeah,
black
we
room,
did.
and you're
We did
filming
that
it with the
too.
light?
We did
And
that
you're
too,
doing
dude.
your film. No one even teaches that. Photography, a simple photo. Now it's all your phone. Phones do everything. They do everything for you. Whatever you need, go to the phone. Go to AI. Do this for me. I need food. Call. It comes to my house. Like, no one wants to do shit. We used to go and meet somebody. Yo, BC, I'm gonna meet you at 8:00 at the goddamn high school. And at 8:00, if BC didn't show up, I waited there because BC's gonna show up. He's gonna show up. He might be late, but we all waited. And it might be 8:30, 8:45. All right, now we're going to the party. He ain't here. We rolling out. We waited for your ass, dog. Oh, I'm sorry, something happened. But BC will show up eventually. But we understood that. Nowadays, you're fucking 3 minutes late. Where you at? Texting you. Where you at? Why da? Like, shut the fuck up. Let me show the fuck up. Relax.
Kind of related to this, I got to tell this story. I have a customer who owns a sewing machine shop, right? Like there's almost none left. But anyway, like 40 years. And during the 80s and 90s, he made a ton of money, man, because he sold sewing machines to all the schools in Michigan, like just everywhere. And now he's slowly going out of business, only because he's blind now, but also because there's no more sewing machines in schools. There's none. So his entire base, let's say, I mean, he still has old ladies coming in all the time, but there's no more of that in schools. There's no such thing as a sewing machine in maybe some school, but not really. I don't think so. Maybe. But
Dude, they
it's
used to
gone.
teach us that. Dog. I made a backpack in middle school.
I made a
Like,
pillow. I
took
pillow.
pictures.
I know.
Yeah, I took pictures and developed them. I made I made a goddamn cake. We cooked some shit. These kids, like, literally, it's like I get the understanding of, like, okay, teach them this. They don't even teach them goddamn cursive. You understand that? Cursive is not even taught in schools. First of all, math got changed. Math got changed to a whole nother format. What the fuck's up with that shit?
Okay,
Like,
listen to this.
why are we doing all this goddamn changing shit?
My parents like send my kids a birthday present and they write it in cursive, right? And my kids, I'm serious, Phil, you met them. They're smart, dude. But if they look at cursive, they hand it to me and they're like, "Can you tell me what this is?" They can't even read.
Dude,
I'm
they don't teach
serious,
you that.
dude.
They don't teach you that. And you know you know what's even crazier? The Constitution of the United States is written in cursive.
And my crusty old man, he gets pissed because he's like, everyone should learn cursive. You better learn cursive. And hell
Bro,
no.
dude, the math thing. My son had math issues. I went to the math issue with him. I was taught. Bro, the answers were all right. The answers were right, but he did the math wrong how he was taught. So he didn't pass the fucking goddamn paper. The homework was wrong, dude. Even though the answers were right. So like you're trying to instill something to a child that and to me, bro, like I'm a strong believer that for example, say if you came into my job, right? I know my job very well. You came to my job, I would tell you, listen, this is what we need to get done. This is what I recommend. I use that word a lot. This is what I recommend. I don't tell you this is what you need to do. I don't want to belittle you. This is what I recommend. And I tell you this because I've been through every other experience for you to avoid. I recommend this. Now, however you get there, I don't give a shit. As long as it looks this way, that's all that matters to me. And people still fail, bro. But everybody learns differently. That's the idea of the moral of the story. Everyone learns differently, so you can't instill somebody like, oh, you have to do it this way, blah, blah, blah. You can't, bro. Like, it's going to make it, like your dad's saying this, that, you know, your dad can't do that. My dad was the same way, bro. My dad was like, oh, is this way the highway? Like, fuck that. Like, bro, no, dad. Like, everyone's mind is differently, bro. Gigi's different. Look at Gigi right now. Gigi's sitting back, being quiet, rubbing his hair. I mean, like, I don't do that, but like, that's how he does. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh.
What the hell y'all doing? The hell y'all talking about?
Man, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You know what the fuck we're talking about. You hearing us. You got headphones on. You hear me better than I hear you. And you eating. What the fuck you eating? You eating fucking goddamn Frosted Flakes?
Ramen.
They're great.
Life cereal.
Life
Phil.
cereal.
Oh, but Bex too, and
Like he
Gigi
likes
and
it.
Phil. My 16-year-old son was one of the lucky ones that got accepted into this co-op program. So now he does the morning in high school, and then at 11:30 takes a bus, and he's in a business development program, and he works with a couple businesses. So he's already now like opting out for high school. He doesn't like school. He can't. He don't want college. None of that. But he does have this option now of getting into his last 2 years. He's a junior. So, but he hates school. He hates school.
Dude, my son, listen, my son's a senior, bro, and he loves school, but he doesn't want to go to college, dog, and he don't want no military. He's
No,
against the
Billy. Yeah,
military.
listen, my son likes school, but he doesn't want.
You don't gotta be saying his name, motherfucker. I know his name, but I got you. I'm just
But
trying to
he's
protect you,
not
dog.
inspired. He's
I'm just
not.
trying to cover
He's
you,
not.
dog. I'm just trying to cover your back, homie. I'm just trying to cover your back. Don't be saying
But
his name.
he's not. He's not pushed. He's not. He's not challenged. That's why he wants out. He wants to be challenged.
What does he want to
Yeah,
do?
but what's the challenge then, B? Say the challenge ultimately is this. Like I tell my son all the time, listen, and as a man talking to a son, it's different than a daughter. But you know, my daughters all have been out and they're fucking old, and my daughter's in Milwaukee, one's in Eau Claire. Like they're living on their own lives, bro. Like, you know, like my son's coming in. I'm like, he knows his life. He knows what the life is gonna be about. But I try to prepare him, and like everything I do in my house, I have it with me. Like, hey, son, this is how I do this. When I was cleaning my drain, I was doing it with him. He's like, hey, come do it with me. I was the one getting dirty, but I'm just teaching him, like, hey, this is what it takes to learn this shit. Understand what it takes, like seeing what it happens. It's so different than going into combat, bro. When I was in the military, like, okay, cool. Like, okay, I lived in the streets, but going into the military, like they're teaching you this because they teach you this is how it works. This is how we attack. if you don't practice the shit, you never. When it comes to happening, you wouldn't know what the fuck's gonna happen. And these kids should be. I mean, you should teach all your kids as parents how to change a goddamn flat tire. Most kids don't even know the goddamn tire's at. My daughter wanted to listen. Check this out, B-Say. My daughter wanted to buy a car. She wanted it so bad. It was a private seller. I took the car for a test drive. The car was good, dude. I went around, no spare tire in the back. She had no idea, but I looked at the thing, no spare tire. Now, had my daughter bought that car, and my daughter got a flat tire, which she did eventually on the car that she did buy, we don't even got a tire in the goddamn car because they don't even know where to look for it. They didn't know where it's at.
It was full of cocaine, and they sold it already.
Well, probably. It's all good. I mean, I'm Hispanic, so I'm the usual suspect as it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hard not to be.
No, but my point was, like my son, and you got to be like kind of the top 10% to get in this program. And what that's leaning toward lately is like, okay, move on. You don't have to necessarily be 18 to start working. He's working now. He started 2 weeks ago. He works in 3
but you know
hours
what?
a day.
Like I bring up that school because that's the town I was raised in Holyoke, Massachusetts. All right, that's where I grew up at, and we have the Holyoke High School, which is the high school that we have in the city, and this is an alternative. It's a high school also that was built like in 1980, probably 88, bro. To be honest, I remember when it was being built, and it's a big fucking establishment, bro. This is not like some regular. This is a big building, bro, with a bridge and everything. 3 stories. And I remember we all wanted to get in there, bro. And a lot of my friends couldn't get in because of GPA or other issues, blah, blah, blah. But when I got the letter that I got in, it's like getting a college letter, bro. Like, oh shit, I got accepted. Like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was reaching for. And it was just like free. It was free shit. Now, I ended up going into the military anyways, but everything I learned prior to that, I mean, granted, my parents, my uncles, they all had skills and they taught me a lot of shit. So I had a lot of skills already as it was. But after the military, bro, like, it's just like, it's buy properties, bro. Buy properties and fucking fix them up and fucking try to make money. I don't know. What's up, Bex? Fucking Gigi's fucking slopping on that goddamn cereal, yo. God damn,
I was just
bro.
thinking, it's most
You
people,
fucking
most
slopping on that
professionals.
shit, bro. Your fucking hair is in that goddamn bowl. You got milk in your hair, motherfucker.
I don't have milk in my fucking hair.
You got milk in your fucking hair. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking laughing because it's true, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way. There's no way in hell with that fucking bionic fan that you have blowing on you that while you're eating cereal next to your face that no fucking hair got into your bowl. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, it's part of having the long hair. It's like a beard. It's the same shit.
It is a beard.
I know.
Come on, man.
I ain't trying to clown you, bro. I ain't trying to clown you. I was just saying some hair got into the milk, and you're probably just used to it.
I'm just gonna just finish it. Fuck you.
There you go. Hold the hair back. There you go.
Yeah, hold your hair back like your mama did when you were throwing up in high school.
There's his mouth. There's his mouth. He's got a hair in there. He's trying to pull it out. Pull it out.
Don't jam.
Yo, Gigi, you're the only guy, Gigi, that can have cereal, drink the milk, and floss at the same time.
Goddamn right, son.
I'm just fucking with you, dog. I'm just fucking with you, homie.
No worries, man. I can take a joke.
You know, we always rolling tight. But listen, if you want, I mean, I'm down with you and me and double dicking on fucking goddamn B-Say here and clowning his ass out.
Whatever we can do to that fuck nut.
We'll take him skiing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll be double dicking.
I kind of want to take them to a park and like a water park, and tell them that he's talking trash about it, and they will send him on the super speed.
Oh, you gotta have a video of that. Give me a video of fucking B say sliding down a slide and like fucking doing a belly flop and fucking up. That's what I want to see, DG,
No,
right
wait.
now.
No, okay. Now I gotta share a story quick. Phil, when 1990, like 4, my buddy and I and our girlfriends go to Noah's Ark, right in Wisconsin Dells, and there used to be a ride
It's
there
still
called
fucking there, motherfucker. It's still there. Noah's Ark is.
Yeah. Okay, so there used to be a giant ass water slide called the I'll think of it, like Mumbo Jumbo. I don't know, but it was like a giant water slide, like 20 feet wide, and like 10 people on a raft. And so
It
my
goes into a
buddy,
water bowl. It goes into a bowl.
it was called I'll think of it. But my buddy and I decide, hey, when they get out, let's me and my buddy Denny. He goes, we're gonna jump out. We're gonna take off our seatbelts and we're gonna fucking jump out and we're gonna surf that fucking thing all the way down. And so we jumped out before they let the raft go. We jumped out and went down on our bellies and we were cruising, dude. Like the berm was like 10 feet high, man. I'm talking, you're flying. And by the time we got to the bottom, security was already there. And they're like, we're cutting your, because you had like a wristband. And they're like, we're cutting your bands off. And we're like, okay, we're okay. We don't care. We're leaving anyway. And then our girlfriends eventually came down on the raft. I mean, we went so fast. But anyway, so yeah, I always been against the system, man. That's my point. But Noah's Ark, yep.
That shit's still there, dude. Noah's Ark.
Yeah, largest water park in America.
It is, dude. It's got fucking like everything you can think about as a water park is at this goddamn fucking little city in Wisconsin, bro.
Yep, it puts Florida to shame, puts Disney to shame, it puts everyone to shame.
It's all water parks, and it's only for like 5 months. That's the crazy part about it.
Yep, that's the truth.
And some of them got indoor parks, so there'll be an indoor water park. So some of them will offer services indoor, but the park is more contained because it's indoor. But they have the indoor and the outdoor in summertime. So like all day and night, people are just in the water.
It's bigger than Disney. No one knows this, Phil. It's big.
Dude,
there's actually two parks. There's actually 2 parks there.
There's multiple parks when it comes to it. Like when you put it all together, but it's all one thing. It ain't like it's not like Six Flags where it's all in one location. It's like all spread out, but they got multiple land, bro, and they got multiple water parks.
Yeah, they don't market
every
it.
Every hotel's competing with them, so they got more water parks around the hotels.
Yeah, they just don't market it correctly, but it's so awesome. I've been going there since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, I've been there about probably like 5-10 times, probably, bro. It's dope.
We have a mall here in Canada that actually it's probably a lot like what they do in Dubai, in terms of how much they've got like inside infrastructure. But we have a mall here that not only had a theme park, not as big as Disney, but it had roller coasters and those big huge drop, a few big rides. It also has a water park, a theme water park, and a lake big enough to have boats taking you around water skiing inside the mall. I went there when I was a teenager, but it wasn't totally finished at the time. I don't think the lake was there. I would remember seeing it, or we didn't have enough time to walk around in a mall where there's a lake inside the mall and boats and stuff. But there's a lot. It's amazing how much. I marvel at what we can do. Like where that mall is, the temperature gets really cold in the wintertime, right? That's one of the reasons why the mall was made. Just like in Dubai, they would have all sorts of things because the extreme temperatures outside make people want to go inside. from the hot end. So, I just
Yeah.
wish theme parks, I think theme parks should be a part of every city. I don't think any city should be made without a roller coaster. I'm a roller coaster junkie,
The
and we don't
the
have
Mall of
them.
America, Bex would it doesn't have a lake on it, but it has roller coasters, everything you can think of, and this mall has everything. It's
I've been
essentially
there.
a
I've
park.
been there. I've been there.
Yeah, it's in Minnesota.
If I were to start a bucket list, that is at the top of my bucket list, which I guess I'm kind of starting by saying it, but I just would have to like travel around
No,
to do the thing.
don't waste your
I don't really
time,
travel
Bex.
that much, but
Don't
I
waste your
would
time.
love to go on all the roller coasters in the world. I would destination
Oh
roller
yeah,
coaster party
that's a
all
dope
over the
ass
world.
bucket list.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Thank
Mall of
you.
America is nothing special, dude. It's just big. It's nothing
I
worth.
get it. I was just trying to tell her that that's essentially what we have here is all that. It's like essentially it's the biggest mall in America. That's why it's called that. They have a roller coaster in there. Ain't nothing crazy. I'd probably go to Six Flags instead. Don't get me wrong, but Six Flags is our baby, maybe our most competitor in America when it comes to like a roller coaster ride. Besides Disney, and Disney has their own thing. I mean, you go to Universal, they're building theme parks just built on themes of just like Star Wars or fucking Dr. Seuss. They got a whole park just built on that shit.
Hey,
That's
Mall
why
of
I think
America.
Disney is crazy.
Mall of America. I don't know what year it was. Maybe the '90s, late '90s. The movie Fargo. Anybody see the movie Fargo? One of the best movies ever made.
Yep.
Yep, that
I
was
just saw it
filmed
again
in.
in the last year.
That was filmed in Minneapolis and South Dakota. But I saw that movie in Mall of America the weekend it came out. So I'm just relating stories. But that was Fargo. Awesome movie, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
good ass movie, dude.
Yep. So it was cool that I was in Minneapolis when I saw that movie.
I got you. The first time I went through there, bro, was to go to fucking goddamn North Dakota when I was talking to Ricky there earlier. Like, dude, I had a job and I was working on a goddamn apartment building, bro. They're building 8 buildings. We had to wire the whole thing, dude. And we were out there for like probably 3-4 months, dude. Like my wife was just like, she was tired of it, dude. I'm like, hey, I'm getting off this goddamn job, dude. I'm like, I'm gone for 3 weeks. I'm coming back for fucking 4 days. I'm gone for 4 weeks. I'm like, I don't got no time with my family. I don't got no time. I'm like, I love the experience, all that, but I'm like, yo, I can't. And honest to God, bro, that's how I went into goddamn Pierce, bro, into building fire trucks because of that shit. Because I was tired of traveling, bro, over the goddamn world. I'm going here, I'm going there. I'm never home, bro. And I'm like, nah. I mean, the pay's not even that great, but I mean, it was good for the experience, ultimately.
Is Gigi reading or is he sleeping? I can't see.
He's pulling the milk out of his hair. He's all right though. Let him chill.
You can chew on that hair. You can like suck
I know.
you can suck the milk out of the hair.
Just let him fucking chill the fuck out. Why you woke him the fuck up? He was relaxed, bro. he was fucking in a little chill state, and you gotta talk shit about him like that. Let him relax, bro. Let the motherfucker enjoy his goddamn fucking thing. He's enjoying life right now. That's the life he has. We have the honor. We have the honor to be in this goddamn panel right now, and the liberty to let us up because he can say "fuck you," I'm throwing you the fuck off, and cut us off right now. So show respect, bitch.
You got the liberty that I invited you and Bex. So that's why we're here.
Up.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
He's the curator.
I am the curator of.
Let him have it.
I am the
You
curator
are not
of.
the curator. Listen, eventually, me and Gigi would have bumped heads because we're in the same level as you.
No, you're
Yeah.
wrong, Phil. Phil, you're just always
have you
wrong.
two ever met in person?
Who?
Phil and Bise.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, you have?
One time.
And you know what's so funny? When we met in person, like I told him that I'm 2 hours away. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm like 2 hours away. He's like, oh, no worries. I'm like, 45 minutes away, da da da. So I get to his house or
But
his
I'm
parents'
5 hours away. I'm 5 hours away though.
Granted, I know, but I told him that I left like 2 hours after I already left. Essentially, I'm leaving right
Yeah.
now, but I already left. So I already got there
You were like,
before he thought
you
I'm
were
gonna.
trying not to dox yourself just in case. You were like, yeah, 2 hours away.
Nah. I
No,
mean,
no,
I
no,
felt
no, no.
comfortable. I felt comfortable where I was gonna go. It wasn't nothing like that. It was more like I'm going with my son too. But I'm like, I'm gonna get here early, but I'm gonna fuck with him. So, but I actually passed his parents' house, and his mom was outside. She looked at me like all weird, like, oh, who's that guy? Like, because they live in a certain region of a town. So, anyways, I came back to the house. She's like, oh, I saw you coming by. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's the address, but I wasn't sure. I'm like, I'm here to meet Bisa, like, oh, okay, cool. And she's like, oh, yeah, I heard all about you. And basically, she met my son, and we went into the house, and we met the family. I met the dad was gone. But dad eventually showed up. He was in Menards, and we kicked it. We chilled. We had some beers, and we went on a panel, and we talked shit on another panel like we were doing here right now. Our kids met each other, and we tried fishing. We were playing with fucking goddamn water boats on a river right behind the house, and it was pretty dope. We barbecued. It was a dope night. I mean, I wish I had more time, but it was an in and out, and we had fun, and I went back home.
But whereas YouTube, whereas a lot of people have these relationships on YouTube, and you pretend it's not real. I disagree. Like it can be real. It can. It just can. That's the
Yeah, like
beautiful part about it. And Gigi,
me and B say talk a lot. We talk every day. Every day we talk to each other. This morning he called me at fucking 4 a.m. I was taking a shit, trying to go into work, and he was calling me. I didn't even answer though. I was like, get the fuck out of here. But I did want to show him taking a shit just to show him a video of that. I didn't do it though.
There's
He was
definitely
like, well,
there's an aspect of being online, specifically on YouTube, where you kind of do, like, I know you guys have gotten to know each other well, but you kind of do feel like you get to know people really well. When I first started live streaming, I monologued for, I'm not joking. I did 27-hour live streams where I only had guests for like, I don't know, 6 hours, 4 hours, 10 hours out of 17 hours. I can monologue for like 27 hours. I can monologue like for 17 hours. I really can. I could talk like no one was listening and yet engage with the chat, nonstop. And it was a bit much for everybody. I mean, I loved it, and so did my audience, but I was so unaware and so naive as to what was, really what could happen and how. Anyways, I got savvy fast. My point is that I found that people really felt like they knew me, right? Because they listened to me, which is fantastic, and that's great. But I didn't know them, right? So they'd hop up and all so excited with like months, hours, and weeks and months of ideas to share with me that they hadn't had time to share, because when I'm monologuing, I might not be always engaging with the chat. But all I'm saying is that, yeah, this parasocial existence, it's not just YouTube. Many of us have relationships with people around the world that were in our real life at one point, and now we've had phone conversations with for decades. We haven't seen them, right? And yeah, I think I see this more like a pen pal than something like the hobby haters of YouTube. The people are like, I hate the world, but then they finally find their friends on in the world that also hate the world, and they don't realize for the first time they have friends, right? So they're kind of a little behind the scenes, but a little behind the times, I would say. I mean, like in that they're a little bit juvenile in their approach to socialization, and ergo they can kind of make this environment a lot more testing, let's just say, and teach us about nuance and stuff, and maybe not as inviting for some people who can see it all and never join from the chat. But overall, I agree that making friends on social media and in other platforms via here, like going off to Telegram and other places to have conversations, has been one of the best gifts of my life. And in fact can reach different levels of intimacy that in real life relationships you can't necessarily, you don't necessarily meet, right? Too much at stake. So I think it's really neat that you guys, are like a traveling duo around the tubes, the streets of YouTube. It's nice to have you here today. I was going to ask you, or nice to like have you together here. I'm not the host, but be here with you guys. And I was going to ask you guys if anyone here is interested in maybe organizing, especially yourself there, Gigi, maybe a trivia night sometime, like where we could actually get together, do a game of sorts, have the chat involved there. They score together, and see if we don't have fun riffing off some, adaptation of a board game to YouTube.
Bex?
I'm down with that. I mean, I've
Bex.
done that a few times. I'm down with that.
Bex,
Yes.
I did that this last Friday night with my friend Love Your Toy Pups. I did a trivia game on my patio table, and up to 8 people could play, but only like 5 did. But I just was on her stream. Do you know Love Your Toy Pups? Remember?
Yep, I'm subbed up. Yeah, I subbed up that day.
So if you go on her live, you can see what happened Friday. And we just played trivia and had a good time. And for example, I want to do that again. So maybe it's not going to be on your channel, but because I for her, it's perfect. Like, she is so awesome. And you would be, the problem is it's only like a co-stream. So only 2 people can be there, but anyone can play. If you want to do it on a StreamYard where you can have more than 2 people, then I would invite her and Phil and me, but I hosted it, so I played the game like physically. I just handled it. So, but that's an awesome idea, and it takes time, but it's fun, and the trivia promotes.
Well, and what can be fun?
The trivia promotes thoughts, and so the game goes slow because everyone's talking about the questions. You know what I mean? It's fantastic, Max.
Yeah, one approach we took one time on a panel was one person, the host, right, had the question. We just used the Trivial Pursuit game cards, right? Now he would go down the whole card. Another person who was also a contestant kept score, and we just trusted each other to obviously not be looking up answers. Now, we all had the chat turned off except for the host, because the chat was also guessing the answers, and on the scoreboard was every panelist on every panelist and the chat. The chat counted as one player, right? Which was pretty. I mean, they did very well considering, So we didn't need the added. I mean, I think it's great that you would actually roll and move things, and that's fantastic, right? That would be very fun. But also for a slight faster pace and still the ability to riff on questions and stuff, you can have, one person there that's asking questions and someone else keeping score and chat engaging otherwise. And there's probably other trivial games out there that we could find, or even just trivia questions that we could find that doesn't even have to be. We could actually make up trivia questions based on, truthers or what have you. We could actually do a YouTube-based trivia question, get everyone to submit questions and answers that they think would be funny and quippy about what most of us know and have been and seen around on YouTube. I know no communities in the same boat, in the same, sphere, let's say, but all of us cross over somewhere. So in every chat, in every channel, there's some conspiracy leaning people, and in every chat, in every channel, there's some religious leaning people, and it just could be fun to sort of even expand on the idea of like regular trivia shows.
Yep. We just gotta stay in touch and stay combined, and we can do it on DG's show or your show or me.
Yeah, we could even use it to cross promote. We could know that, like, in each city, first of all, like I could stream to my audience right now, I think, or maybe he doesn't have that on, doesn't matter. We could set it up so we cross promote. We actually have people, we're actually doing it on a shared stream, right? So we're all streaming to our own audiences. That would make it a little bit difficult for the chat score, but we might have a chat. We could have a chat member in each audience keep score for the chat somehow. But if not, we could rotate platforms just to sort of cross promote and crisscross over subs and, get people inspired in doing something different across 3 or 4 different channels. It could be fun.
Hey yo,
I'm also
Bex. Hey yo,
yeah.
Bex. Remember earlier you were talking about like meeting B-Say and all that kind of stuff? Like, I believe
Yeah.
people, as especially as men, I'm a male, so I'm not trying to like put you down anyway. But as a
Not at
male,
all.
it's good that we can have a person to talk to,
For sure.
open up, vent out about problems you're going through, and B says to do that for me, and I do that for him. So together we take care of each other, type shit. So like the relationship, it was built on the internet, but I mean like it's dope where it's at, and I'm never gonna be worried about him in that sense. But as males, like it's good to have someone to talk to.
For
I think
sure.
females
For
always
sure.
have friends, and they got insights more than males do because if we open up and know about your past, what you've been through, what you're going through, what you're gonna be dealing with, blah blah blah. Like if you can't vent that out, that holds inside you, and it's like it's good to have that ventilation port. That makes sense.
Yeah,
I
and
just
I
wanted
would
to throw that
say
out
like
there.
I would imagine that for what I've seen for men, I mean, I wasn't privy to privacy of men in the past as a woman, as much as the internet loves to tell me I'm a man. I know they tell me all the time. I was just going to say that we get the privilege of actually existing as women in male spaces, online, right? Like, and I don't mean like as imposters or whatever. I just mean some panels, some places are sort of more male oriented conversations, and they're always welcoming the women and stuff. But it's nice, to be included and to be someone who is, the
It's
internet
no
has always
different.
been known as a place for men to, you guys have had bulletin boards for a long time, starting this kind of intimacy, this support, this men's right activism, and so on and so forth. The one thing I would say that is a little bit blanket statement, and I will say this as a woman, I don't have friends. Like, I'm just saying life goes on and people grow, and you have, you grow away and apart from different people. You help your friends raise their kids. You don't demand their kids share their grandkids or their kids with you. You're not an auntie anymore, even though you were at one point, and you don't begrudge it. And maybe that's just me and my evolution through my life. But, to assume that women have their friends and their intimacy is actually like kind of a disservice, like, because actually I was so isolated that online, I also found that, and I would say in essence, watching you guys find that voice and that space and that comfort and, has helped me actually, I guess, branch into that next phase in life where I realize it's really hard in your 50s to make friends. It takes actually active effort in real life to
Well,
sit
some
with
people are
someone
just
new across the
idiots.
table.
The
Yeah.
problem.
Let's pretend I was in my 50s. Let's pretend I was in my 50s. It's taken me that long to find 2 or 3 friends. And unfortunately, Phil is one of them, but it takes that long to find somebody you can, and I got such mad
Yeah,
love
like,
for Phil.
I got
I
5
love that
friends, and
dude
DJ's
more
one
than
of
ever.
them. You know what I'm saying? Like
Shut the
that I
fuck up,
call
Phil.
also. Like
I
I call
thought I was
BC.
pop.
I talk to them also. I do video calls with them. I know their kids. I see their kids. They're my goddamn middle school friends type shit. So I still communicate with them also. Like, but and I talk to them about shit also. So they know that also. But as men, and thank you for sharing your part as a female, because I maybe I was disrespectful in the sense of thinking that women. I assumed the women always did. So pardon me for stating that.
No, I
But
think it's important just because,
yeah,
no need to
that's why.
apologize
No, but
because I think it is the
that's why I'm
majority of
stating
women
it.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Thank
why
you.
I'm stating it. So I'm just giving you respect for that because you open up my eyes to that. That's all I'm trying to state. Because
Well, I
I
appreciate that.
assume that. You know what I'm saying? I just assume that.
Yeah.
So
Well, and it
with
is, I think maybe
right.
we women actually put a stronger front forward. Maybe we're more likely to, like, especially in the real world, like put our best foot forward, put our smile on, and maybe even hype up the last time you went out with your girlfriends to be so great that, you know, everyone thinks you're just talking all the time and stuff. So it could be actually a misrepresentation of a lot of us to actually not lean on and expect people. You know, I'm just saying I shouldn't speak on behalf of all women, but I know that I oftentimes will sort of flower up what's been going on for me, especially like on the phone to family members. Like I didn't have kids to report in on and relationships to report in on. And over time, those questions, you know, dissipate. Oh, do you have someone special in your life? And are you going to get married? Oh, you're thinking of kids and all those kinds of things, right? You hit an age where those questions stop and people don't really know how to approach it, right? The majority of people have experience in that. And if not, you're not necessarily, I don't know, I just wasn't crossing over with them. So what I'm trying to say is that I know I'm guilty of like not lying, but, you know, amping up my life like it's more exciting than it is to my loved ones. You know, they're on the phone. Why else? Well, what am I going to tell them? I've done nothing for 3 weeks, right? I go to work, I come home, I make myself something to eat, you know, but I have nothing exciting to report. So instead I might, you know, flower up the fact that I've been going for the odd walk when really my walk is to the coffee shop and back every day. You know, it's like, oh, the weather was beautiful on my walk today, you know, leaving out the fact that I walked like half a block to this coffee shop and back, you know, and we
I
may,
got
in
you.
fact, you know, yeah, you see what I'm saying? But I'm just
I feel
glad.
you on that.
I feel like it's a real privilege. Thought this from 2 years ago, and the YouTube evolves, right? So I just felt like it was a real privilege to be able to be in a live chat. You know, sometimes like at 2:00 in the morning, watching a bunch of guys get drunk together, not even wanting to put a comment down because you don't want to change the energy in the room. You just want to be a fly on the wall, you know, watching
Just
men
watch.
be men, right? Like it's been fascinating and I really enjoy it, you know?
Yeah.
I usually will say hello though, but I know
Sometimes,
way back when.
sometimes it's very entertaining. Sometimes just sitting back and
Mhm.
just watching too. You don't have to be in
Yes,
part of the show. Sometimes the show
exactly.
is the show, and you're watching the show,
Yeah. Yeah.
or you can
Yeah.
join the show. It just depends. You saying I try to fill the room. Be safe begged me to come up here today, so I just had to show up. You know, I'm fucking with you, Be safe.
Mhm.
But yeah, but that's all it is, man. I appreciate
Mhm.
your outlook on our conversations, and I appreciate the dialect, being respectful to each other, and not over talking each other and be like, oh, this, that, whatever. I appreciate. And when I came onto YouTube streets, this is how it was. It's kind of like people had conversations about
Mhm.
normal life shit. You know what I'm saying? And you
Yeah.
had maybe a porthole to maybe go into and maybe release a little bit of things that are going on in your life, but you got to be hesitant to it. And then you found out the streets are fucking big and everyone got eyes. So now you're more reluctant to kind of sometimes share some of the information you may have. So
Well,
when you
yeah,
do get
exactly.
information, you try to pick the right people to share with, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If the vibe ain't right,
Yeah.
the room ain't right, then it don't be shared.
Um, Yes, and I was just going to say it's very refreshing to actually sit with people on a panel, and it's nice sometimes to sit and talk in discussions where you throw gender out the window, you know, where
Yeah.
people actually can see that some stuff does affect us all. But I've also noticed that because I was in the truther sphere for a while, and that sort of crossed over, the robots thought red pill, blue pill matrix means red pill, black pill, men's right activism. And in fact, because of that red pill misnomer, suddenly you have like two worlds colliding, right? Really colliding with some overlap. And I found that in those circles, oftentimes, as a man, not me, men would speak as a man about being men. They would speak as a man about women, right? Which again, all both valid. But as a woman, when I would join those conversations, to say as a woman, because of their own pain and their echo chambers, they jump down that, right? They jump down that so much that I learned actually to find better ways to ask questions and try and steer things into a way where we can actually talk about common ground. Because if I can't talk about as a woman, being a woman as a woman, and my experience as a woman, even my experience with men as a woman and what I see them as, and yet other people want to have their talk conversations as a man about their life as a man and their experiences of women and what they think of women. It's a really one-sided conversation to try and have, right? And yet I understand that men for a long time haven't had these spaces and these forums to publicly have these conversations in a way that voice needed to be supported in a way that I didn't come across as a feminist, because all of us have been affected by the changes in the world. And I'm the sister of those broken homes. I'm not the mother. I'm not the grandmother, right? I'm the sister. I sat in the same broken homes as these men. I've been in the same situation of these men step by step the whole way long. And unfortunately, because we have had a voice as women in women's studies and all this stuff, even if it is hyper politicized, right, which caused this radical pendulum swing on the other side, it really has taken a lot of listening and getting past that pain and being that proxy for a lot of men on panels to literally ask me to shoulder a lot more than I should for someone who can't talk as a woman and isn't the woman that was in their life and isn't the mother or grandmother. But it's taught me so much more about how to represent my femininity, which is not typical femininity, especially with such a sharp mind. No offense to the women. I would think many have sharp minds too, but they've learned to be gentler and actually cater to men better than I have, right? As someone who's actually been so assertive, I've been seen as a feminist, even just as someone who had an opinion, right? And anyways, there's no plane to land there. I just flew around for a while, just sharing some of my ideas
Hey,
about
girl, fly.
Yeah.
Sometimes I fly, and you're flying around. I'm gonna let you fly.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. To add on to that, my wife, she has taught me. By the way, your aspect and views are wonderful to have. I mean, I think you'd be a great partner to a male if you're not married already. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have the communication and have that asset to look at views differently versus being most people when they get into a argument with a spouse, they're typically against each other versus maybe just open your ears for a minute and maybe hear that person out and see what they're feeling. So I appreciate your views on things that maybe I didn't understand or even thought of, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I brought Bex here, Phil.
Listen, don't you don't need no goddamn shine, bro. I'm talking to her. She was quiet. I brought her back up, and now you're giving me shit. Shut up. You shut up. I love your ass. Fuck you.
Oh, hey.
Anyways, Bex.
Okay. Now wait. Let me remind you. Let me talk to Bex. Bex, you know how if you have a lake, like a man-made lake with just water, you know that within 1 year it will have full of fish. You know that? Like an empty pond.
No.
In 1 year it will be full of fish. Naturally.
No. That's not possible.
Well, yes. Phil,
no, it
just
ain't.
be quiet. Yeah, you're wrong.
Okay. Explain to me, Mr. BC. I'll give you the time, sir. Go ahead.
Because, ducks and geese are always eating food from the bottom of lakes and rivers, and then the fish eggs get stuck to their feet, and then they land in a pond, and the fish grow from the eggs on their feet. So, now, about 3 days ago.
So if I make a pond, hold on. 1 second. Hold on. 1 minute.
No.
1 minute.
No, you hold on.
If I make a pond in my backyard, if I make a pond in my backyard right now, which I can, you're telling me I'm going to have fish in my backyard?
In 1 year.
Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
In 1 year, according to BC. And if I don't, how much will you pay me to remove the pond?
I just bought a Powerball ticket and it's 1.3 billion. So I'll give you 500 million. Okay.
Hey, salute to you. I'm down with it. We're doing it tomorrow.
Okay, now listen.
I got you. Go ahead,
The same.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to relate a real world story. About 24 hours ago, Gigi had a bowl of water, and now he's looking because actually fish have grown in his soup, and he's staring right now. He's like amazed, looking at the
No,
goddamn new.
he's not out, bro. He's out. He's out. The stream is going. We're carrying
He's
stream
staring
live.
he's staring at the fish in his goddamn bowl. They
So let
already
him stare
grew
at the
fish.
fish. Let him stare at the fish then. I mean,
That's what
I
I'm
wish
trying
I
to-
was staring at fish, to be honest.
I'm trying to prove to you a scientific experiment. He is amazed looking at these fish growing.
Oh, you stupid as fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up. Hey, yo, Bex. You there, Bex? Why is everybody quiet?
She's there. She's there. She's just taking a piss.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I was just responding to a quick message.
I
I took a piss
it's
earlier,
not a
though. I'm not
puzzle
gonna
to
lie.
me.
All right, Bex. I'm playing.
Not,
I'm playing, Bex. I love you, Bex.
it's not a listen. It's not a puzzle to me, but I'm trying to figure it out who you are, and I don't want you to tell me, but I'm just putting out questions. So, question one: Do you sing?
Depends on how good you are with her.
Okay, I don't need her to
I didn't
sing.
know. Did I answer and not have the mute? Did I have the mute on again? And you didn't hear my
Yes.
answer?
Yes.
What I was gonna say is I wouldn't call myself a singer. I sing in the car,
Okay.
with my CD player.
Okay. Question
I
two.
recently did.
Question two.
Yeah.
Question two. Do you love stickers?
Do I love like the actual stickers that I stick on things?
Yes.
I mean, I do. I love. Yes. Okay. I'll say yes. I love stickers. Yes, I do. I haven't had stickers
Okay.
in a long time. I
Hey,
forgot I loved them, but yes,
listen.
I do love stickers.
That's all you needed to know. It's a pleasure talking to you in this format on another panel. Nice meeting you, ma'am, and you can finally see me. So salute to you. That's all I needed to know. And you came in this way, so I appreciate you, but I don't want to put it down. It's my own thing. And I got love for you no matter what. I had love for you no matter what before, but it's cool having this dialogue with you versus on that other platform where I got to chat to you.
Yes.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. You know, we'll be here. Well, I guess we could try whispering to Gigi.
Nah, we could just chill. I mean, you know what's so funny? Yo, you know what's so funny, Bex? That yesterday I was on a panel with B-Say and without me realizing, I was on a panel till like almost midnight. And B-Say is like, what the fuck, Phil? Like, you're still fucking up. Like, don't you work tomorrow? And I'm like, holy shit. I didn't know it was 11 o'clock at night. It was almost midnight, and I'm like, dude, I have to get off. So I let the panel just bounced off and went to sleep. And I'm like, oh my God, I woke up at 4 a.m. to go to work. And tomorrow I'm doing the same thing. I'm waking up at 4 a.m. to go to work.
Yeah, but it's only 8:30 for you. It ain't like 1 a.m.
Yeah, well, that's different, dog. I mean, I'm saying, but I'm going to sleep early tonight.
I say that every night. Every night I'm like, tonight I'll be in bed earlier, and tomorrow I will do all the things I've not been doing since I started doing this. And every day I'm like, right, and you know.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, it is a real gift. I actually ended up spending like a long time on the phone yesterday with someone who I've, been acquainted with for about the last 6 months, been on a couple panels with, and, but I ended up yesterday, like probably spending like 19 hours on the phone. And what a treat it was, though. Like, I mean, just other people don't see it like this, but sometimes I'm like, live stream for one, private live for one. Oh, that's a phone call, right? When I go into a place where I go for free meals at times, right? Where everyone's sitting at the tables. I look at the tables and I think, which panel do I want to sit with today? Right? Is the live chat going to be active at this table here? And in essence, some of my friends in the real world are like, you think this is healthy? And I'm like, well, I actually find the panel channel overlay out into the real world makes the real world more approachable at this point, right?
My
Like,
wife tells me the
I'm
same
not one-
thing. My wife's like, how can you? I'm like, listen, I just like watching it. It entertains me. It prepares me for the real world. It is the real world. The people are being real are here in this goddamn panel. I'd rather have that. I'd rather deal with that on a panel than be going down the street and pretending to be fake. You know what I mean? So I
Yes.
appreciate that part.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
and I can
BCA fell
appreciate that
off.
too.
That means he can't come back.
Uh-oh.
He can't come back. Now.
Ruh-roh.
It's just me and you,
He
Bex.
can't come
It's just
back.
me and you, Bex.
It's just the two of
He
us.
can't come back if he fell off.
Uh-oh. He shouldn't have been pressing buttons. Or maybe he got a phone
Yep.
call in. Maybe he's got paternal
No.
duties calling.
He's gonna
Shout
probably
out,
call
BC.
me.
Maybe
He's gonna call me. I'm not gonna answer, but he's gonna call me for sure. I
or
guarantee
you
he's gonna
could
call me.
call him and you could let him continue via the phone call, like put the phone up beside you and we could still have a three-way conversation. Right? Like,
Well, I have the burner
come on.
phone. But listen, they found my phone, dude. They found my phone in Chicago today. I got a fucking call. My phone was found, which is great. There's BC calling me right now. Look at him. I ain't gonna answer it. Fuck you. I'm not answering BC.
Weird. My sound just did something really wonky. Oh, there you go. You're back. You're back. Oh, it's because you had a phone call.
That was him
That's
calling.
You had a phone call come in. That's about yourself.
He's calling me again. I'm not gonna answer it. But anyways, they found my goddamn phone, and I thought I had insurance on my phone, so I went to my phone company. They were like, "Bro, Phil, you don't have insurance, dog." I'm like, "How much do I owe you? How much do I owe on the phone?" Like, a little over 1,000. I was like, ah. Now, on a good note, there is a promo where you get $1,000 off on your next phone. So I'm like, all right, I got to pay 1,000, but I'm gonna get 1,000 off essentially. Now I got to stay with them, but I've been with them for over 20 years. I ain't gonna go nowhere, essentially. So I'm like, it might work out, but they found my goddamn phone. And I'm so happy. It'll be here probably Friday or Saturday. So I'm on my burner phone, which is weird because when I text my wife, I'm texting myself. So I get a text on this phone, essentially, even though I'm texting her to another number. This is her old phone. It's kind of weird. Like, I imagine for the first 2 days, it's kind of how it's working out. But regardless, we'll come back. He called you now. I imagine he called you.
No,
Yeah,
I
he
don't have
called
his
you.
number. He doesn't have my number. He doesn't have my number.
I'm not sure.
I'm not all
sure.
like, haha, he doesn't have my number. We just met. Again, not that would make a difference, but he does not have my number.
Yeah. Well, he's always calling everybody, goddamn. Yo, this guy knows everybody. He's all over the goddamn streets. But he's my road dog. I got him to the fullest. Anywhere he goes, I follow him. I go along. Let's say what's up. He's gonna be mad I answer his goddamn phone calls. He wants me to answer and be like, fucking do this, do that. But if I answer, should I answer? You think, Bex?
He's still every time he calls, your voice goes almost down like a little mouse. And then I don't know if the chat can hear an echo, but now
Am I better now?
Almost. You're better now. Yeah, you're better now. And if I talk while the phone's ringing,
That's
I
him.
hear an echo. I don't know if the chat does. B says
That's
down
him
there
calling
saying
me,
he can't come
man.
back. We know.
Where you at?
say you're-
I told you,
we
you dumb
say you're
fuck. I told you, you dumb piece of shit. You fell off, and now you're mad at me. You're trying to blow my goddamn phone. I'm on the panel trying to stay on the panel, and so is Bex. And if you call me, I leave the panel, dog. I ain't falling for your dumb tricks. I ain't doing it. It's me and Bex, and you're mad.
Maybe was that
Sit in the goddamn chat and just talk it out, bro. Talk it out. It ain't my fault.
Yeah, he's gonna have to communicate from the chat. Use your thumbs, be say. We'll
Yep.
read every comment out.
Yep.
We'll read every comment out. And so
There
far,
we
all he
go.
said is can't come back. Okay, we already deduced that,
Yeah.
right? This is a good opportunity
I
for
said that
us
shit a while
to.
ago. I said once he left, he can't come back. I said it. I'm gonna go. He's gone. He can't come back. I said it. He comes back with the same shit I said, dumbass. You know what happened? Your dumbass forgot a goddamn battery charger and your phone died. I guarantee that's what happened to your ass.
Well, I know. Now we got to do the heavy lifting, right? We got to do the heavy lifting. Like it's a lot easier when we got the two of you, with your banter back and forth, your energy. I mean, we've been fine. We've been good. I'm not trying to act like this is difficult and not this is fantastic. But it's nice with the chemistry of you two. You can just I can, ease back and
Yeah. I like insulting him and he insults me all the time. We're just kind of that's our badgering. That's our ways of saying hello. Like me telling B say fuck you is my formal way of saying what's up, bro. And we do it in every panel. It's kind of one of those things. Like it's no disrespect to him. He knows the love I have for him and he knows that. So when I break his balls like that, I mean only I can do that and he can laugh at it and be cool. If it's anybody else, he might get mad about it. I'm not sure.
So how long have you guys known each other?
Like over 2 years.
Nice. And where in the 2-year process did you actually go and visit for the day? Or
I want to say like probably 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, nice. And are there plans to meet again?
Probably. I mean, it's only a 2-hour drive for me, so it's not like it's more or less when he comes down here and when he can come down here to visit him. And I'm not gonna go over there if that makes sense. Like I'm not gonna go. There's nothing for me to offer me over there, but I'm already here. For him, he gets to see his parents. He's at his parents' house. He can see his family. I roll up, cool. You can see me too.
If I lived on the mainland, as we refer to it from the island I live on, which would be the continent of North America, is what I would refer to the mainland. I don't. I live on the 43rd largest island in the world, and it's like a great space to be. It's gigantic. Like you never need to leave. It's expensive to get off the island with your car. If I lived on the mainland, I would have traveled a lot to meet people on YouTube now. On the island myself, I've actually only met 2 people in the 4 or 5 years I've been on YouTube that live on the island. I have met people that live in Vancouver, which is where one of the ferry boats that we can take off the island goes. So I could easily go to Vancouver and meet a handful of people that I've met on YouTube. But ultimately, most of my friends are very far away, like very far away, the other side of the continent, a few in California, friends in Australia. Friends all over. And I think it's exciting. It's neat. So for me, my line is sort of drawn in the am I going to take a trip somewhere? Probably not, because I do that every year. Before I met people on all around the world that I might want to meet, I still was like, am I going to leave the island? Probably not. It's pretty common for people on islands to have that mentality, right? Like most people move to an island to sort of be on the island, not really to leave the island. And but I'll tell you, people are always welcome to come see me. I live in paradise. It doesn't snow where I am. It's like beautiful, 4 seasons. I live a half block from the ocean. I'm not inviting the entire internet to my home.
You should get an RV. You should get like an RV, and I mean you said Vancouver, so I imagine you're in Canada. So you should get an RV and just get it across the border. Like, hey, I'm traveling. Cool, I got papers. Blah blah blah, and just travel the whole United States. You can probably do it.
Have met enough people.
I mean, you could probably do it in probably like a month and a half, 6 weeks. You could travel.
Yeah,
to just. Go ahead.
I would love to. Like I said, though, I've got this. I live on an island mentality, which I really probably won't leave very often. But I was going to say the other thing I would say is that I I bet watching you guys meet and join a panel after you'd met was pretty exciting for the people that know you. I've noticed
We
that
actually were on
in
a
the
panel.
circles.
We actually were on a panel.
Yeah,
We
when you
went on a
met, yeah.
panel live
So
when we met.
yeah, I have friends that go around. Like some of my friends have gone around the met different YouTubers, and even in as YouTubers, and even in the circles that I tend to or was socializing in on YouTube, there were a few meetups. There've been a few meetups, and it's kind of funny. They were a little lackluster. I mean, again, not to deny the people that provided us those meetups. What I'm saying is the people were meeting up more for the audience and our affection for all the panelists than they were actually that they were best friends, right? Like they had crossover content and crossover uh, subscribers in such a way that we enjoyed it. But once they actually got on panel, you're like, oh, well, there they are side by side again. And they might be in the same box now, but ultimately they didn't have the chemistry. Most of them were meeting, like I said, for us, right? Like because they've sat on panels and met before and now they're traveling to meet. So I think it's neat to see two people that have made such good friends kind of travel around. And it was a delight to have you guys on my panel the other day. The energy that you bring. Yeah, it's
You know
really,
what's so crazy?
it's a gift.
You know what's so crazy? That the panel that we met up on, like we're the only people left on that panel that are actually friends on the panel still, and we're still tight on that original panel that I got onto YouTube feed with. So I learned that from there, and then I started traveling. And between me and Bise, we were both finding channels that we're both joining and subscribing to, and just like, oh, we're learning and finding the people. I prefer this though, personally, Bex. I prefer the chat world for me is like it's cool, but sometimes it's like it's if it's not like it goes too fast. One thing sometimes, or some are way behind that. It's like you're saying a comment, and if I'm trying to react to it, by the time you read it, it's already 2 minutes late. In a sense, you know what I mean? So I prefer the live panel where like, okay, you're on panel, but I also understand like me and Bise stated, like, I've been live a few times. I'm cool going live with just me and Bise. Like a certain amount of people, you know what? The panel's open for the chat. You want to come join, cool. But it's only like me, Bise. I can send a chat out to you, for example, to Gigi, Bise, John P. Like send it to them, and only 5 of us are on the panel, nobody else. And listen to us. If you don't want to be here, bounce. If not, this is the talk show. It's us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need nobody else coming onto the panel to make the panel become what's going to become. Essentially.
Yeah.
If you have the right people in the right mix, it can go the right way and go off of that. Go ahead.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
yeah, and I can appreciate that you can see, as Bise said, he's the curator. What you've just expressed is your own desire to curate what makes for good conversation, a good time for you that you think people would enjoy watching, rather than like myself. I used to put a sandwich board out, open my front door and just have everyone come on panel and allow the panel and manage the panel. And I'd been on a lot of big panels, so I did it well. But very quickly, I realized I like one-on-one. I like one-on-two, right? I find I shine best as a conversationalist in a smaller setting. I get too excited and interrupt and
with the
too
right people, though. With the right
long-winded.
people,
Yeah,
also. With the right
exactly,
people.
exactly. Yeah, and luckily for me, I was in a sector, let's say, that loved to see people backstaged or silenced or whatever. So it was really easy for me to just produce, like be like, like I'd have 8 people on and I'd just like kick 5 from the studio and be like, that's much better. And a lot of people at first thought that's really bold moves from a woman who's just started a channel and people are coming over to say hello. But I'd already been on panels, not managing my own self by being there. For instance, getting too excited, overstimulated, talking for too long, interrupting. My volume tends to be a lot louder than others just for my projection of my voice and the great microphone and phone that I have. And it took me a long time to learn to like turn my mic down and mute up and talk still. Sometimes I had to mute up and keep talking because I was just so stimulated, right? So, and these panels can create an atmosphere where you learn bad skills, you learn bad communicative skills, right? If you're not careful, and that can make for great production value in the drama panel sort of sectors. And it can also create a good opportunity where you don't take things personally, but that's not what, in essence, I like
That's a
to
good
enjoy
point.
the communication,
That's a good point.
Yeah. So
Hey, this
initially
person, I
on
mean,
these
a
panels,
lot of folks online, they think personally, oh, hey, Bex is this, blah, 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 blah. They take it personally, they attack, and it's like, dude, it's like, laugh at it, bro. Like, you gotta laugh at the situation. I try my
well, yeah,
best. Any panel I go on to, they make fun of me. I just laugh at it. Like I've read insults of my like out loud. Like I'm just like reading the chat. Like, hey, blah blah blah. Fuck. I just read it. Like I don't give a shit. To me, it's funny.
Yeah,
Like
and
I'd rather just go along with it versus being like, oh, who's that in the chat? Fuck you. Blah blah blah. I don't want to do that. I mean, well, whatever, bro. Say what you want to say. Cool. Like, and if I feel personally attacked, and I feel like okay, this ain't for me, I'd rather just leave. Because it's my control. The environment's my control. So I surround myself with what I'm
that's the
surrounded on.
beauty. I would say for
You know what I'm
myself,
saying?
if I had learned to, I always was trying to be a part of production because in my stand-up comedy experience, which was just mostly amateur, I've been paid a few times, but you realize you're part of a show, like part of a team, right? And you want to have showmanship, which is really hard in comedians. Like most comedians are too anxious to stay and listen to everyone else's sets before and after their set. Most comedians need to leave the room to chain smoke for 5 minutes. I mean, very, very socially anxious people. I don't care how easy comedians make it look. It is one of the most challenging and raw and vulnerable things you can do is go on stage and do stand-up comedy. That being said, we're all the same, and we're all, not all of us, but very socially awkward people. And it was so hard for me to make myself stay when all the other comedians would go in and out and doors slamming, and we're not realizing because they're so nervous. And so when I came onto YouTube, not only was I not limited to 3 minutes like I was on real stage, not that I came here to be funny. I am funny, but I didn't come out to do that. But what I did notice is that I would always have the live chat on. I would be communicating. Like right now, I just responded to a message, but I have on my phone split screen at the top StreamYard. At the bottom, I'm giving Gigi views, right? Again, I don't expect anyone to do this. I'm engaging in chat and listening on panel most of the time. And in essence, that coupled with just learning to have 5-way conversations with people who are trying to pass a baton around when half the people are kind of just waiting their turn to say something. It's just we all learn together how to have better conversations. But if I'd not done that and just ran it without the chat in the live stream, not looking at the comments up here in StreamYard, I think I would have been even better and stronger as a panelist, and not because I reacted to chat. I learned a long time ago, don't demand the chat to come up and talk to you. And, it's like, you just can't do that. But I also I had a lot of forces against me. Okay. And because I was so reactive, they love to hate me. And I've gotten 2 years in, I've gotten good at minimally doing anything the less I do, the more they want to hate. And they're my biggest bulletin boards. Like they say they rate expenses in my head. I'm like, no, I own your head now, right? Like I own the space in your head. And I don't mean to say it's a competition like that. I'm just saying that these hobby haters that love to impress each other with their hobby hatred, has just been so much fun to learn to do nothing. Like recently I blocked and hit a bunch of them, and I made a bit of a scene before it happened. And now, okay, there's a new person in the group who for some reason is offended by me. But now all of those chatters and the content creators involved in that are about a week away from just starting this whole new bulletin board anti-Bex campaign, right? I can just see it. I could be wrong. I'm not meaning to influence that way, but if they've given me that kind of power, in my absence, I can have more fun with it. I don't watch any of it anymore. Yet yet, like you're saying, to the people
But you learn
watching,
from it, right?
sometimes like that.
You learn from it, didn't
Pardon?
you?
Oh, for sure.
Didn't
And
you learn from it
honestly,
though?
like I mean, yeah, oh, so much. And here's the beauty of it is like I'm not a thin woman. I've never claimed to be one, right? Like I'm not an obese or a fat woman either. But the internet loves to take the things that they think, the things that they think are the rawest for you, which at 52 years old, like seriously, that does not, body shaming is not going to get to me, right? Like I'm appalled at people's sort of obsession with that, but it's something you can run with. So I'm known as Bextra large in some places, and I make an avatar like this with a skinny neck, and they lose their mind. They're like, she's catfishing. She thinks she's skinny. Like it's hilarious how obsessed people get with their own obsessions with and how their own momentums move. Yeah. I think it's fantastic. Like I mean,
I appreciate
it's
thick
not,
girls. Just so you
yeah.
know, my wife is a thick girl. I don't like skinny ass girls. I like girls, goddamn, some meat in their bones. If you ask me personally,
Thank you. Yeah.
so if you how you are, don't get shape, girl, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't fuck all them dudes. But you're right. We ain't stupid like that. Don't fall into that chat world where everyone's like blah 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 blah. Like like I'm not gonna give that retaliation. Like I learned that earlier before the YouTube street shit. If that makes sense. So it helped me in that sense. But it was a good lesson though, because the streets are fucking ruthless, and if you react to them,
Oh yeah.
You'll find yourself in a real weird spot, and sometimes you might even contradict yourself essentially because of a story you said 3 months ago because someone recorded it, someone saw you. Now you're saying this, and now they try to use it this way. Oh, now you're doing it. I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here. So like, I believe people. I believe when I speak to them, this is why I prefer this aspect of social media. In persona, I always show my face. I don't try to hide. I mean, if I'm on a panel, I might turn the camera off for a moment. If I have family around, I turn the camera off. I don't show my family at all, no other way. But other than that, I like being in person. The chat thing is cool, but I'm like, it's just too delayed for me. I'm just trying to tell you where I come from. I mean, I know you're a YouTuber, so I'm just giving you some intel on that, if that makes sense. Like, and sometimes I recommend some YouTubers to like maybe do it like maybe once a week. Like, hey, once a week, I'll do a panel and I'll do this instead. Okay, all right, and then just do it that way. But like, and since you know who the people are in reality, so anybody who has subscribed to you, anybody who knows who you are, if they try to come onto the panel, you know who they are in a sense. Okay, cool, and you can control that and be like, all right, you're not coming in. You know what I'm saying? So like, I recommend that. I recommend for your channel that maybe, of course, it's about actual dialect and speaking and not this whole, we can always agree to disagree. I'm cool with that too. I'm not a guy to be like, oh, I'm right, you're wrong. Like, you know what? No one's right, no one's wrong. How about that? Like, I see your view, you see my view, but we're not going to come to the same page. But together, at least we can understand each other in a sense and maybe open our eyes up to another view that I might not see. Like I said earlier about the girls always having a girl to talk to. Like I always assumed that. Like my wife, my sister, my mom, my cousins, they all got girls they talk to. And I thought girls had that talk, but maybe some girls talk, but not that deep. So you don't have that window to get to somebody to maybe like, hey, bro, this is what I'm going through. Like, hey, financially, fucking physically, mentally, whatever it may be. Like, hey, bro, like, this is like, I'm going through this. Hey, bro, ba 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 ba. Or, hey, girl, ba 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 ba. Help me out, cool. And this is that positive feedback or a little bit of support to help you can just make you be like, all right, cool. Keep staying strong type shit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of support. And in reality, as people, not just gender based, as people, sometimes that's all we need. A little bit of support, man. Like just, hey, man, a little bit of love. Like, hey, man, hope you're doing good. You know, like everything's all right. Hey, I like your video. And I'm just using an example. I don't want that. I'm just saying, like, just support in any way, like, where sometimes when you don't got nobody and you're sitting by yourself, that one person being like, oh man, like, how you doing? Or everything good? At the right moment can be like, damn, yeah, no, everything ain't good. And then that bond starts. And from that bond, then you build. And essentially it becomes what it becomes. But it can die off because we meet people that are cool and you meet them. All right, you got your work associates, people blah, blah, blah. But like my neighbor, I've been here almost 3 years. Like I know him. If I need a tool, he'll give it to me. But I don't hang out for him, not whatsoever. If that makes sense.
And
My
that's
other neighbor, he's
and I
old
can
as hell.
appreciate
Like,
that.
go ahead.
Well, what I hear you saying too, though, is independent of, say, the information sets that brought us to YouTube, where we might, not have come down the same information highway to this place, and independent of like the friends we make and the colleagues that we have in our lives that we have something in common with that may become friends. At this stage of the game, what I have in common with most people on panels is YouTube. Right? That's what I have in common is the experience of paneling, the experience of all the learning curves, because as a group momentum, everyone's gotten better at different things, just like the forces of like hobby haters have also gotten better at, their little impish games. And I'm just saying, right? So we all get better and we get better at communicating. We get better at producing drama. We get better at selecting who we want to have conversations with. And, that's what I really like about the direction I've tried to take myself for my own consumption of this social media that I really enjoy doing is where can I go for levity, right? Like I want levity in my entertainment most of the time. I can have serious conversations. We can talk about education system. We can have, I need levity, and not in a level of, not because of I'm denying the information highways I took right down into this space. Some of them were very, very deep rabbit holes of what I now believe to be propaganda. Right. So, but what they gave me was a lot of like aspects, like access to my own imagination. Right. And so I tried at first to share with the people that I don't want to say I was trying to help wake up to their propaganda. I was trying to help myself get out of a level of brainwashing that as an intelligent woman, I didn't realize how gullible and naive I was. And as I was pulling out of that gullibility and naivety that got me way down a very hopeless existence, like it backed everybody into corners of like the world is hell and a government hates us and they're trying to kill us. And I just, like I said before I came here, I left talking to people that I really care about, someone who really enjoys and is a huge supporter of my channel. But I can't be, if the information set has you screaming at someone you care about simply because you're like, pizza, pizza, pizza. I can't handle it. Like I would rather live in denial than continuing thinking I'm doing a thing on YouTube by having a conversation about the same thing that I had a conversation about 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, and I give
I
up.
also believe I also believe that streets bring you to people at the right time, sometimes at the right moment, where the sync is just perfect. And I appreciate those moments sometimes. They're very, very few. A lot of times you go onto a panel, it's not that. And maybe you might find a little speck of it in a conversation, but it tends to get broken up because some idiot or whatever, or vice versa, or I got to argue with this guy, fuck you, blah, 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 blah. So when I do find it, I try to just like take the genuine moment, like, oh man, I appreciate it. Versus like being like, oh, we're used to it. If that makes sense. Like I'm old school. So like I appreciate that era so much. So I appreciate moments when they happen. And as people, we have to understand that don't take it for granted because we might not be there the next day, if that makes sense. Like we can all be gone tomorrow. So I try to appreciate moments when they happen, and I try to seek them. I don't seek them with an intention, if that makes sense. Like I don't come with like, okay, I'm coming in today. I got to go on Gigi's panel. I got to meet Bex. I need to talk to her. Like I just come in with raw intentions, raw emotions, myself. I try to enjoy myself, entertain myself, but when the moment happens, I absorb it very quickly because I can sense it. If it's not right though, I just be like, all right, cool, I'm out. Hey, adios, guys. Appreciate your panel. I bounce and go somewhere else or just go home.
Yeah.
But if the moment's right, when it's fucking right, and the convo just goes, it's entertaining for 3-4 hours, and you don't even know that you burn 4 hours of your life. But we're all educating each other in a sense. This YouTube is education for free. We're going through bannering people talking shit about you, having a conversation, being respected, being disrespected, being this, all in and within an hour, it can happen to you, in a sense. And there's no class to teach you that shit. So if you were to fall maybe in a management field or a supervisor field, you're gonna probably deal with shit like this that happens on YouTube. But if you don't have no experience on it, like how the fuck are you gonna deal with it? How are you gonna deal with someone cussing you out and telling you you're a fat piece of shit? You know what I mean? Or fucking blah, 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 or whatever it may be. Like, oh, you might react to it wrong because you never heard it before.
Exactly.
But now you hear it. Now you hear it on the internet all day. So when I hear it in real life, it's not a problem. Yesterday, I went on a panel. I had a receding hairline. A guy's like, oh, you got a receding hairline. Why don't you cut? I'm like, you know what? Whatever, dog. I give him a shit. I'm like, all right, cool. You're right. I'll cut my hair off. I'll just cut it all off. All right, cool. Whatever. And I laugh along. I went along. But if you let that shit bother you, when it happens in real life, if you go through this shit now, so in reality, like YouTube is like a class. If you're in the streets, it's a class to dealing with people. So when it happens in real life, you're like, bro, like, I keep it moving. It don't even bother me, bro. Like, whatever, man. That's all you got to say. Like, I already heard that shit 10 times in my life. Like today on a panel.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep. I hear you.
It's training. It's training in a sense. So I appreciate it. It's also entertaining. However you may want to look at it, it's very entertaining to me and other people. So go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say when someone asked, we were all on a panel yesterday and sort of getting down to the nitty gritty. There was a new person who'd sort of joined the, new channel has come into the sphere, and he's been quick to share his opinions of everyone, right? And it's neat to see someone be so bold, let's just say, right? Just especially when, even in these, I don't care what sector people are in, there's a level of triangulation and tribalism and just sort of like a thick as thieves that can happen when somebody comes out and starts expressing their opinions about people that even then actually was a unifying force. He's been a unifying force. And yet he's also at that phase where he's streaming a lot, not getting enough sleep to process what he's doing. We've all been there. We've all been there, right? Not everybody, but a lot of us have. And the conversation ended up sort of coming down to, what do you guys like to do for fun? Like us, we were talking about this other guy, and then we started asking ourselves, like, are we in denial? Are we still doing this more than we thought? Like, are we really in just getting better sleep and in a better situation, not as paranoid? Have we grown past all these growing pains? And it became a conversation about, what do you do for fun? And does that at all look the same as what you used to do for fun, right? Prior to quarantine and all that. And I said, someone asked me, and I thought, well, I've always loved talking to strangers, right? That's what I've always done for fun. It's one of the reasons why I struggled to quit smoking. It's always been a social event for me. Wherever I go, whatever I'm doing out in the world, I will find someone to sit and have a cigarette with almost every time I go out. These days, I leave my tobacco at home only because I can chain smoke so much at home. that I won't necessarily look, but I'll go sit with the smokers, right? Like I'll go sit with a smoker. I'm actually at an age even where I can be out for 3 hours, not take my tobacco and not even freak out because I'm sitting with smokers, not even ask, right? But I do feel like this has been, and just that conversation made me realize that that's why I love this, right? That's why I love this. I don't have to leave my house to go find strangers to interact with, to make laugh, to uplift their day for nothing. And not that I leave my house to do that, but I
Yeah.
am the person that drives past the J Dubs on the corner and hollers out, "God bless you, keep up the good work," right? Like, because I'm not going to stop and have the conversation about the watchtower. So I'm not going to be the one that's going to be like, "Oh, don't bother me with your So I don't do that to try and make myself feel good or look good. I do that because those people put up with shit all day long, what they are for what they're called to do. And so just drive on by, and every time I honk and wave, keep up the good work, right? I'm not even being facetious. I don't want to stand and talk about the watchtower, but I support you in what you do. Like, you believe in what you do. You're doing kind things. You're giving people the word, and you're standing there every day for 8 hours on the concrete, waiting for people to walk by and talk about the watchtower with you. How much different is that than sitting in a little tiny channel on YouTube, right, by myself or by someone's self? Nobody's there, 2 people are watching, right, and just talking, right? So sharing your word. So yeah, I've always loved that. I even like it more now, knowing how much I might have been invading people's privacy in my life. Not everybody wants to as some crazy gregarious stranger, talking to them. I learned a long time ago, don't talk to people who have earphones in, right? Took me years to learn
Yeah.
that, but I'm just saying, I do what I do, and I'm the same in real life as I am on YouTube. I may actually raise my voice
Say
more
word.
often on YouTube, than I
Yes.
learned to in my real life, right? But I always had been someone who would raise my voice. Like, so yeah, I am doing what I love to do, and it's a pleasure to have been like drawn over here to participate with you today, and and Gigi and Rick and Bisay and everyone else who's been here, everyone in chat.
Yeah, B says he's blowing my goddamn phone up left and right.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
live right now. He's over on his channel live right now.
B says live on his channel.
Yeah, he is.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That means he's telling me that I have to go live to his channel then. He's like telling you, fuck you, I gotta go to his channel. So
Well, that's what I was
my
gonna
light
say.
came on.
Not that I mean, I don't. Has Gigi been left sleeping on his own panel before?
Yes, he's known for this. And to be honest, the only reason why I stayed on is because you were on. It was a pleasure speaking to you and talk to you tonight.
Exactly.
And
Yeah, yeah.
so that's the reason why I
Thank you
stayed
for
on. If
staying
not, I
too.
would have been gone
Yeah.
for a while. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate the
Excellent.
conversation with
Excellent.
you
Yeah, me
and
too. Me
meeting
too. And I'll
you
probably see you
in
over at
this
BJ's.
forum.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, sure. Absolutely. I'll meet you over
Okay.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, man.
Excellent. I'll see you
Got you
over
running
there.
with.
Thanks very much.
All
Good
right. No
conversation.
doubt.
See you soon, Filthy. Bye for now.
No doubt.
And it's just me here over on uh, the GG show. Is that what this is called? I'm like, I know GGTV. I was just looking at it, friends. Let me just do a good plug on my way out. Let me not screw this up here. Let me just make sure I got this right. Come into chat. Is there anyone listening? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Just me? Just B say? Here we go. Here I go. Yeah, I was right. The Gigi show. So I just wanted to say to those that are not listening, I'm the only one here left here. Back when I used to get left on a channel, I used to read from my very boring book. I would actually bet you that my very boring book, which is not very boring at all, I'm being facetious. Yeah, I would be delighted to read either multiple manifestos that I'd found around the world or from my very boring book. Tonight, I will not bore the one person watching in the crowd, which is probably me, myself, and I, talking to myself and to anyone in the future and to Gigi's subconscious sleeping mind. I'd just like to say it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. thank you so much for being so welcoming and including me in your show and on your platform. Thank you to the audience for being so welcoming. And I really enjoyed myself. I look forward to the next time I'm here. And Beck's out for now. Okay, I didn't hit the button, friends. The button on my screen is so small for some reason it doesn't work unless I go full screen. So we'll just say this one more time. Thank you very much. Mr. Gigi, thank you very much to the Gigi Show. Thanks to Rick and Bisay and Filthy Phil and Gigi himself for making me feel so welcome in this environment. Shout out to John P. Adventures, to who else can I say? To Mr. Brad James, to Wally's World, to Sheila herself, to Joel Burgess, to so on. So Experimental Elemental. That's a great name, by the way. I'm practicing my Southern drawl. I don't do it so good because I live in Canada and we don't have anybody who talks like this here. And ergo, I shall just keep practicing, saying my goodbyes to everybody. Shout out to AIP. Anything is possible. To John, I said John already, didn't I? I'm just saying, I know I'm missing so many people. The real Vincent Griffin, for instance, I did not say goodbye to him yet. And so, oh, Charlie, I missed her, or yes, her, I see, and so on and so forth, all the way back to the beginning of the show. Thank you very much for having me. I look forward to seeing you here or on my platform or somewhere else. And thank you very much. And bye for now, for real. Adios, muchachos.
no. Come on, darling. I don't like the way I feel. Mm. I guess I left this fucking thing on, huh? Dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Hmm. Bye. See you later this evening at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 GMT. Who's here? Hey now, who's here? Hello. Who'll be here? Oh well. Let's go. Let's go. And I'll see you later on Thursday.
We'll see you next Thursday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll see you next Thursday. Whoa. We'll see you next.
Yeah. So nobody's gonna say who's here? Disappointed. Oh well. A wonderful evening. Have a wonderful morning. Late. So sorry. I'm just so sorry. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Oh, it's two of me. That's fucking shouldn't be right. Now I need my shoes. I lost my shoes last night. If anybody's awake, what did I do last night? I have no recollection. Coming clean for aim. You do it doesn't scream. Nothing like me. Awake. All alone. What time is it? 2:19. Where's my gun? I don't know why I don't just put it in here. I'm coming clean for aim. Julie doesn't scream that way. Who is here? Come on, tell me who's here. Let's carry on a dialogue. Or not. Whoops. Sorry. Dipped out on me. Such an idiot. Crashed out last night. Well, I want to think I'm an idiot. I wasn't feeling that great, but I'm about to say I survived, but I really didn't. Because goddamn, I feel pretty terrible. Kenzo. So who are the two people watching? Anybody I know? Anybody nice to me? Probably not. So I feel better now that I'm awake, but Jesus Christ, I shouldn't have fallen asleep. I wasn't even tired earlier. Oh well. It happens from time to time. I'll just get rid of this. Get rid of this stream. You know what sucks about smoking in a garage? Ventilation. You know, and sure, I'm not getting riddled by mosquitoes, But fuck. It's kind of warm out here. I can't believe 2 people are going to watch me and just not even converse. Hurts my feelings. Just hurts my feelings. So, oh well. Alright. Fuck it. Late. I'm out. I don't want to do this. Nobody's talking to me, yada yada yada. So let's just call it a night. Unless somebody wants to fucking say something. No. Let's.
Thanks for coming to the 420 show. It may be over, but you can still bask in its glow. We laughed, we chilled, we told bad jokes. Now it's time to say goodbye, but continue your tow. Come back for more and tell a friend. It's just for fun and don't mean to offend. Oh yeah, 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 we had a blast, we all laughed, you know we care, but don't be sad or mad or glum. We'll be back for more next week, same place with all the fam, that's for sure. Oh, our face, it's that ugly, oh, my eyes. Come back for more.